Thanks for subscribing.
Okay. Hey. How you doing? Welcome. Happy Monday. Welcome to Salt Lake City, the final leg of the Bravo Tour, Salt Lake to Boston. And gonna do it. There's a real life JetBlue flight that actually flies this route, the A320 of all things. So we're gonna fly a real world route to kind of wrap up the series. And that's going to be pretty awesome. But first, I need to say hello to some friends. Wild River Bush League. Excuse me. Good afternoon. Good to see a subsonic flight. TFB Texas One Flyboy. Hello. Great to see everybody. Please get into the giveaway. Type exclamation point Bravo. Oh man, the Dr. Pepper is giving me the burps here. And it'll be $25 gift card or PayPal or something at the end of the stream. So give you a chance to get in there and possibly be an instant winner chicken dinner. All right, let's get the plane set up. We'll talk a little bit about the route. We've got plenty of time here to do all that. So I'm gonna hop in and get going. I've got the passengers loading in. We've got the IRS is aligning. There is no ATC, so we're gonna go ahead and just kind of get things going here and rock and roll. I think we're effectively effective. Yep, good enough. Let's get this requested and get going. It's gonna be around 4 hours, I think. Today, yep, right at 4 hours. Yes, indeed. 4:28 block time, 4 hours, and yeah, gonna be a good flight, no doubt about that. All right, we are JetBlue 816. The 816, the tail number is the only thing we're changing. Everything else we're keeping the same. Cost index of 18, and we're up to 350. Okay, good deal. We'll go ahead and get the wind data in. Hope you guys are having a good Monday. I know this is a little bit of a strange time for a stream for me, not my usual day or time, but it kind of works out. I'm a little bit bummed because I was planning on doing going fishing, a different kind of stream. But as it turned out, the weather is it's going to be in the 60s today, and I didn't realize that meant the temperature as well as the wind gusts. So yeah, we're going to hunker down here and just play it safe. Go tomorrow.
Hello, back to me.
Well, Rob, the way I fished last year, the fish were safe even when I went fishing. So, it's no, I am not the fisherman I once was, apparently. All right, we'll have that ready to go here, and good to see you, by the way, Rob. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get some lights going, nav lights. We will put the passenger signs on. We'll arm the emergency lights. The crew oxygen is on. The ADIRSs are in nav mode, and they have aligned. The heat we don't need to adjust. We've got the flight plan information. We are just simply waiting for the boarding to finish out, and I guess maybe while that's happening, yeah, we got about 60 more passengers to get on here. We can do a little bit of a preview of the flight today. So yeah, here we are on the ground, Salt Lake City, and let's see. There we go. There we go. We're gonna be out of here. Runway 16 right. The Rugged 3 departure, Rock Springs transition, and then pretty well due east. We'll be expecting 22 left currently. J-Fun 2 off the Ponct transition, and right now it looks like Boston Logan with a little bit of IFR conditions there. Winds aren't too bad, 140 at 6, but the visibility not the best. 6 statute miles, little rain, little mist, overcast at 800. So something to think about, plan for, I guess. Salt Lake here, of course, is just gorgeous out here in the Mountain West. Winds 060, so light winds, good visibility. Few clouds at 7, few at 9. Altimeter 301 a tree. And yes indeed, yes indeed. Alright. We can put a couple things in here. 3013. Okay. And let's take a sneak peek here at the taxi as well as the Rugged 3 departure. It is again runway 16. So we're going to be going up here 16 right. So pretty simple taxi for us, just pretty much a straight pushback. We'll grab Bravo up to Alpha 11, be ready to go there, and then the Rugged 3 departure. It looks like, oh goodness gracious. So making a right-hand turn, radar vectors up to Bobby here is what I'm assuming. Let's see what is this? Yeah, okay, so 16 right. Let's see, what do we have here? Doesn't really see anything there. Top altitude 230. So yeah, we climb, make a right-hand turn between 280 and 340, and then yeah, so we will turn, make a right-hand turn, fly a right-hand downwind departure to Bubby, and top altitude for the departure is 230. By the way, this Phoenix just was updated today, so have not done a test flight. Never a good idea to do an updated airplane without doing at least one test flight. Haven't even done a restart of the computer. So we will see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. All right, that looks good as well. And I had set this up, you guys, so that you could see. This is the Bravo tour. This is what we've been doing. So we started, I'm going to leave Hawaii out of there. Whoops. We started a long time ago. 3 years ago. We started here out of, where are you, Denver? Where are you? Right there, Denver. This is where we started. We flew to Nellis Air Force Base, and then the rest is history. And it's impossible to tell what legs we did in what order, but we visited all of the Class Bravo airspaces in the United States. You just watched Craven the Hunter movie and thought it was awesome. Well, you're also on pain medication, Rob. So, you know, was it awesome, or was it pain med awesome? Just kidding, man. I hope you're feeling better. That was not a good thing to spend ER time like that. Day and a half in there. You did. You liked it. All right. Anyway, so including the military class Bravos, there have been, well, there's a total of 41 airports, and so, or 40 airports, I should say, and so yeah, this is the 40th trip here. It's Salt Lake, which is over here somewhere, to Boston, and anyway, it's kind of been, it's been a lot of fun. It really has, and still have a huge abscess, I think you mean, in your upper nose. Dang, that's no good. It is no good at all, buddy. I'm very sorry to hear that. That's frustrating and scary at the same time, and I'm glad they were able to give you some stuff to make it better, and hopefully your specialist will have a good plan in place for you on the 2nd. All right. Well, yeah, we're close here. We got about 12 more people to get on board, so I think we'll go ahead. We'll get the APU fired up here, and we'll be ready to push. That flap opened up. Did it mess around with your balance and everything, Rob, or just like headache? Or, I mean, you don't have to share any of this. It's all personal, private info. But I guess my thought is, you being up in high places, if your balance is a little off, that's a pretty scary thing. No, massive headache. Yeah, that's no good either. Yep, you're off of work for now. Well, yeah, just get healthy. And I will try to distract you from that for the next 4 hours. Make sure you get in on the giveaway, by the way, !Bravo. Again, if you're here first time, this is our March giveaway. Yeah, you did a CAT scan and everything. Yeah, good. And I'm glad there was I'm glad those results came back okay. You're in. Tim Dog, what is up? Hello. Good to see you. All right, EPU's available. Sweet. I like it. And just our last couple of passengers here. Kind of stuck on 12 to go, but we're close. We're very close. We're so super close. Nice to see you, Tim. Thanks for coming by. We've got apparently a big VAT radar update as well here, and I need to mess around with that a little bit. I haven't messed too much with it yet, but apparently there's some kind of cool new features. Maybe you guys know more about it already than I do, but we will jump in here, and yeah, there's, like I said, there's apparently some pretty cool new features. I heard a little bit of a buzz about it early on. So here is us, Salt Lake City. Oh, we got a friend on the ground with us too. Very nice. Very nice. Who do we have here? Who do we have? Mr. or Mrs. Who are you? Oh, it's Rock Valkyrie. All right, very cool, buddy. Very cool. So ATC wise, part of why I picked this time and day was, number one, I knew I was going to be on break. Number two, middle of the day, I'm hoping we get out to the Boston area kind of around Moncton Monday time-ish, and so I'm hoping that gives us some ATC out here. In between, it's a crapshoot, right? Because it's middle of the day on a Monday. There's Nixie. He's doing some flying. Very cool. But yeah, it's Monday, middle of the day. People are working. I get it, but you know, you never know. Like here's Chicago up and running. You never know. We may get some Salt Lake, some Denver. Who knows? Who knows? But you know, once they find out Rob Valkyrie's flying, a lot of times they'll staff up, man. They'll staff up. All right, departure. Perfs. Let's sync the load sheet. Let's sync the live weather. Let's calculate. Let's send that to the MICDO. And all right, so no, init. Oh, wait a second, that's all loaded up for us. Okay, cool. How's my init B treating me here? That's all supposed to be sent. Why is that not sent? Send. Sent. Nope, it's not. So we're going to have to enter that in manually, but that's okay. We can do that. So block fuel 29.4. And zero fuel weight is about 166.6. Okay. And this is frustrating. What's my CG? I don't even know. Or my yeah, my takeoff is 167.4 and 29.1. 67.4. All right. And 29.1. All right, so that's not really crap. .1. That's not really working like it normally does, but again, that's just a prediction page, and we'll double check our fuel and everything with the actual numbers here. So 47, 51, 52, flaps 1, trims down 0.1, and yes sir, okay, we're on the APU. We can get rid of the ground power, and I'm going to go ahead and connect the pushback tug. We've got that turned off. That's good. That's fine. The 1905. Oh, thank you, Rob. Thank you. I'm going to need that here in a minute. So 1905. Very good. And Auto ATC has given us a squawk of 2210. And we'll turn that on. We'll go to TARA. And excellent. All right. So for window heat, auto, parking brakes, flaps up, disarmed, pushback is connected, fuel pumps are on. Throttle levers, yep, we're ready to push. And Salt Lake traffic, JetBlue 816, pushing back, Bravo 2, Salt Lake. Make sure I got a little
Salt Lake
check.
Center, Delta 382, continuing our taxi on Bravo to Alpha 11, 16 right, Salt Lake.
All right, so he's going to the other side there. Okay, very good, and outstanding. Parking brake is released. We will start. Engine ignition on. Let's crank number 1. I think I'll just go straight back, honestly. Good chunk. That's available. All right, very good. Let's get number 2 going here, and that's probably close enough. We'll stop. We will set the parking brake.
Salt Lake City. Delta 382 lining up 16 right.
That's disconnected. And yeah, we'll just wait for that to get going. Oh, I forgot to put the beacon light on. That's not good. Yep. Let's just put a little bit of that on there, and some integ, be good. Ka-chunk. Looking for a veil. There we go. Got 2 good engines. Go ahead and go flaps 1. Let's come up here and do the flight control check. Pull right. Center, left, center, elevator up, elevator down, center, rudder right, rudder left, down 0.1, set, set, set. Everything looks good. Okay. Ready to taxi. Salt Lake Center. Salt Lake traffic, excuse me, JetBlue 816, taxi Bravo 16 right, Salt Lake. I don't know if they, a lot of times here I think they have one runway that is the arrival runway and the other that is departure. So we may be going on the wrong runway here, but that's, I think we're light enough traffic wise that it won't matter. And if we hear somebody coming, then you know what, we'll make adjustments. Clear over there. Clear over there. I've been to this airport a couple times, and recently I was here, actually last year, and it's been remodeled. It's really a nice little airport. The one thing I like most about it is that all of the seats around the windows are turned so that you can sit and face out. You know, so many airports I go to now, they have seats and the backs are against the window and they're facing in, and I'm always like, why would you do that? But these are turned around. There's all kinds of places to plug in your devices. It's just a cool little airport. Well, no, it's not little, but and you can, I don't know what they have to get in between the terminals, but you kind of go down and it's like this little mile walk or something that they have a bunch of motivational posters up, and it's just kind of, I don't know, it's kind of cool. I got a kick out of it. All right, after start, we've got the APU bleed can come off, the APU can come off. We're on engine gens now. We've got the ground spoilers that need to be armed. Flaps are set. We need to set the auto brake to max for in case we go rejected. Pitch trim set. Anti-ice not needed. Taxi lights are on. Runway turn-off lights are on. Auto brakes max. Spoilers armed. Takeoff data set. Transponders on Charlie. Predictive wind shear needs to come on to auto. Oops, that was not the right one. It's this guy down here. Okay. And I think we're about ready to go. I've never flown into this place before last year. I've been to it in person. There was a coaching clinic one time that was actually held out here in the airport, if you can believe. Those were the days, right, when they had some, you know, conference rooms, and you drove to the airport and you went to the conference room. It was interesting. But anyway, it was a good trip. I like the airport. Obviously the views are tough to beat. Oh, we got somebody else ready to take off.
Catch me.
Oh, all right. I thought you said 16 left. Cool.
No, Salt Lake Center, Salt Lake traffic, Delta 382, departing 16 right, Rugged 3 departure, Salt Lake.
All right, so we're going to turn right. We're going to climb to 230 and then ultimately up to 350. Salt Lake traffic. JetBlue 816 will be lining up behind departing traffic. Salt Lake. We didn't need to make that big wide turn, but that's okay. We'll hold off. We'll let Rob get going so he doesn't toss any rocks on our fresh paint job. All right. No crazy cargo doors opening or anything like that. That was one thing about the last update. I was having these weird random cargo door openings, and so that's good to see. All right, let's see. Takeoff config. Let's make sure we got everything here. Yep, all agree. I believe we can fly. Believe we can touch the sky. You know what I should have done is I should have done a little contest to see, instead of a drawing, I should have done a contest to see who could get the closest to predicting the number of total miles that we've flown on this tour. And again, we started back in 2022, so it's been close to 3 years that we've been doing this. Anybody have any guesses just for the fun of it? Put your guesses in chat. All right, we're going to give him a couple minutes to get going. That's off. Armed, flaps 1, trim set. We need landing lights on, takeoff lights on, nav, strobies on, and yeah, we're just about ready to go here. Okay. He's climbing, he's making his turn already. Should have started the timer. We'll give him a couple minutes to get going. No reason to be in a hurry today. Should be 4 really fun hours.
Traffic, Delta 382, clear of 16 right, making our turn direct, Bubby. Last call, Salt Lake.
It's going direct, Bubby. Cool, very good. Got Salt Lake traffic. JetBlue 816 is departing 16 right. Salt Lake. All right, guys, here we go. Let's do this. Flex, runway SRS, blue man group, 2 live crew, power set, Airbusy talk, airspeed's alive. Man flex, no, it's the wrong kind of flex. Rotate. Took a minute. High altitude business here anyway. I see a positive rate. Gear up. I did it too soon. I brought the gear up before 500 feet, so didn't like that. Or before 50 feet or something like that. Didn't like that. All right, sister. You're fine. Yep, you're fine. I always do that. Flaps up. Okay, let's go back to climb. Gonna start that turn. Nobody out that way. And normally we would be turned here on a certain
terrain ahead.
Vector
Pull
heading.
up.
Elise, how are
Terrain
you,
ahead.
Elisers?
Pull up.
Probably said that wrong. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, it's nice. I wish I could fly it more realistically, but you know, it definitely looks cool and sounds cool, and it's a neat experience to say the least. All right, so we're doing good now. We're going to just get kind of heading northbound here, and then we'll vector ourselves direct to our first point. Got to keep a little bit of an eye on the speed here. All right, we're generally northbound at this point here, so I'm okay with that. Check weight. Oh, I forgot to check my. Oh gosh, you know what else I forgot to do? I forgot to enter in my. Departure. Holy crap! All right, let's just do this here. This is definitely not what you hope to do, but we're going to go ahead and fly on heading mode here for just a moment. And I'm going to give that to the... Can I fly on? Can you give me heading mode, please? 164 is not where we are. Alright, this is going swimmingly. How about... let's go about 060. That's... I'm going to guess that's kind of our heading here. Probably. Alright. And while we do that, are we still climbing? Okay, we're still climbing. We're through 10,000. We'll take care of the lights here in just a second. So we departed 16 right. Yep. And we are rugged 3. Goodness gracious. And OCS transition. We're going to insert that. There we go. Now we want to go direct to Bubby. Where's my first officer when I need him? Insert that. And now we can turn. Yep. Well, we cheated the turn just a little bit, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Just a little bit. We'll get going back out to Bubby, and then we'll be out of here. We just wanted to give you a nice extra scenic view of the Great Salt Lake. Okay, through 10, and off, and... If I'd have just kept going northbound. So that comes on if you retract the gear too soon. And I'm trying to remember what it is. 100 feet, 200 feet, 50 feet, something like that. But if you start retracting the gear too soon, you get that warning. And I'm famous for that, so that's it's kind of like a little trademark. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's what I've been told, I guess. It's what I've researched. And so it doesn't always happen, so I do think sometimes I think I'm a little quick on that, but no reason to give you that. The airplane thought I was landing. It might have also been. I might have also been given a warning because I didn't have the departure in. That's very possible also. But when I did the takeoff config, it didn't give me any indication of anything that it wasn't liking. So I don't know. I don't know. I just like one of the reasons though that I've been told and I've researched is if you pull the gear a little too soon. It went into landing inhibit after airborne. Well, I did also have the warning about weight down here. So, you know, I wonder if all right, let's just do this. Let's check the fuel. Let's make sure we have what we had. We started out with 29.3, so we're 27,380. That's okay. Our gross weight 194. That's a little high compared to Simbri had us at about 166.7. I wonder if that was part of it. So let me just out of curiosity, what if this information is still saved? No, it's not really. I wonder if my weight and balance was a little off. And it be, and maybe you know more about this than I do, which could possibly be. So 66.6 is zero fuel weight, and so does it give me? Can I find the gross weight right now? Yeah, 193.8. So that's matching up. But I did have a little warning down there about check weight. I wonder if I departed overweight. So I guess we're finding all kinds of possibilities here. Might have been the data. Init B seems fine, yeah. Well, and I had a little bit of trouble with that, with that syncing with the EFB as well. So there might be a little bit of a glitch there, but my guess is it's probably related to something I've done. I don't. Regardless, we're up, we're flying. We're through transition altitude now, and we're going to clear ourselves up to 350. I'm going to go ahead and head over to Unicom here. We'll monitor guard subsonic. You're in, buddy. 21.5. So yeah, if you guys, if you're in the drawing and you have to leave or whatever, no big deal. Just try to come back at the end because I want to, like, you've got to, we're going to have you be present to win type of deal. And we've got Iowa Scotsman. Haha, somebody playing hooky. Well, sir, actually, no, it's, I'm doing a little spring break, buddy. How are you, man? Good to see you, Ron. Ron is the current leader in our March Madness college basketball pool. Rob's doing really well himself. I think I'm like in 9th place or something like that. But we'll take a look at those later. Yep, yours was last week. Yeah, I'm excited. It's nice to have a couple days off. Wanted to go do a little fishing today, and I had thought I might be able to sneak out. It's going to be one of our warmer days, but when I woke up this morning, and I saw that the wind was absolutely whipping already at 8 in the morning. I'm like, uh-oh, not good. And sure enough, as I looked at the forecast, I had conveniently skipped over the fact that, yes, it was going to be nice, but it's going to be windy. Wind gusts up to 33 miles an hour. So it's taking our 62-degree day and making it feel like a 48-degree day. So I'm going to go hit it tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be nicer. Tomorrow and Wednesday, give me a couple days to go out and chase the trout, chase the wily brown trout. First fishing trip of the season, and as tradition, I always go out with my mom, who at age 80 still outfishes me every time.
That's actually not true.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Eli, is it Eli or Elise RZ? However I say that, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Great having you along. And Eli, all right, Eli, thank you. And if you have knowledge of the A320, feel free. Pass it along. I'm always learning. You were the fishing guy till your late 30s, yeah? I do like it. It's after a long, cold winter. And really, I tell you what, I'm going to say that, and we actually had a fairly mild winter, all things going. How the sim environment is going, I tell you what, Eli, it's there's never been a better time to be a flight simmer, because we have Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, which is what I'm in, X-Plane 12, which I also have, and then there's a number of others, like Flight Sim 2024 is slowly evolving and will eventually take the place of this current sim that I'm in. X-Plane 12 is continuing to evolve and develop as well, and they're doing some good things. There was just an update, I guess, the other day. I did update it, Rob, so you'll be happy to know that I updated it, and so I do still have a tiny lifeline connected to X-Plane 12. And then of course there's DCS folks, and you know, so anyway, it's a great time. I think both, I'm just gonna say both sim platforms, because you know, one of them, the Microsoft, the Sobo side of things, they're doing great things. The X-Plane side of things, you know, they're doing great things as well. So anyway, did we get blipped off here? Did I lose am I still live here? Your Subsonic is Austin's slave as well. X-Plane 12 only. Yeah. So anyway, so I would say I love this time in flight sim. It's awesome. I just need a little bit more powerful PC to run X-Plane, or not a more powerful PC. I need a better graphics card. That's I think the heart of my issue right now is I just don't have enough beef in my graphics card, and I can run X-Plane. I just can't run X-Plane on VATSIM. So that's what bums me out about X-Plane, because I love VATSIM, I love the real world controllers, but I just can't hold the frames, and so I'm still trying to rectify that. And I think I've squeezed as much out of that lemon as I possibly can with my current setup, and so, you know, it's just time to save for a new GPU. But you guys know how it is. It's the domino effect, right? You need the new GPU, but then you find out well, maybe I need a different power source. And then you find out, well, maybe I need a different motherboard. So yeah, streaming and flying at the same time, it doesn't help. Yeah, no doubt about that. Well, yeah, and Eli, it's like AI is starting to make its impact as well. And so I know that there's a lot of people that turn that down just a little bit. So a lot of people that are testing out. There's a couple different, at least two, maybe more. AI ATC programs. So like right now we've got a lot of dead air, right? It's just me blabbing along, but like you could have ATC all the way with the AI tools. So there's say intentions, and there's one called, what's the one that Tree Fox does? It's like Ask Heidi or Ask Alice or something like that. And then Beyond ATC, I think, is another. Anyway, I don't have any of them because, like, I just don't. But yeah. But those are all making progress as well. Yeah, say intentions, Beyond ATC, and then I think, like I said, I think that there's one. Tree Fox uses it, and I see it. I see it coming. Oh, hey, TFB, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. You are way too kind as usual, sir. Aren't you? Oops. Aren't you on a fixed budget there, sir, Mr. Retiree? Shouldn't be doing that.
Howdy, Texas one flyboy.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I really do. Nice of you to do that. There's top of climb coming up, and outside of a little bit of a oh, you know what we've got? Wait, got a little bit of low fuel in the center tanks right now, but that's okay. All right, it is so. Boy, I'm really going to be scratching the bottom of the fuel tanks here when I get to Boston, aren't I? So that's going to add a whole new element here to this. A little bit of drama, I guess. That's okay. We'll do some checks along the way, as we always do. Yeah, so Eli, welcome. First of all, hello. My name is Brad. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. It's a channel named after my grandpa, who's the one that got me interested in aviation. And yeah, normally I'm Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday guy. This is spring break, so I'm going to do a little bonus stream today, and then I'm actually going to travel on Tuesday and Thursday, so I'll be off on those 2 days. But yeah, and then normally during the week I'm a little later on in the evening, midnight Zulu, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then Saturday I'm all over the joint. So yes, indeed, you'll catch me a little earlier on Saturdays because I like to go and visit some of my friends overseas. So, all right, at Bubby, I'm past Bubby, I think. Yeah, getting close to Rock Springs. So at Rock Springs, I should have 24.4 on board. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I am way. Did I not get? Well, no, I'm going to be okay. 25.4 now, so I'm okay. Rock Springs is only about 65, not 40 miles. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. But the SimBrief profile sometimes is a little off, and the reason that is is because there's a generic profile, and then there's actually someone has taken the time to write a profile for the IAS engines and the CFM engines. And I always just go with the generic because I don't know what livery I'm going to fly half the time, and it might bite me in the butt a little bit here. So I'll be ready. I'll be prepared to divert if need be. We just did that on the last stream, so I'm all practiced up on that. But yeah, you've come at a good time, Eli. If you haven't already seen, we're doing our monthly giveaway. It's $25, and in the form of either like a PayPal payment or a gift card. And we basically like to give back the money that the generous folks in the channel donate to me. So guys like Texas One Flyboy with his 30-month Tier 1 subscription and his 2 gift subs. But I couldn't do any of this without you guys. By the way, your generosity has added another aircraft to the hangar, which I think you guys are going to get a kick out of. And I flew the absolute heck out of it yesterday, and over on my Discord you saw a preview of what it is. So I'm not keeping it under wraps, but I picked up the F-14 Tomcat from Heat Blur / India Fox Teco, and I went from, so I feel like this is pretty good progress. I literally installed it at the beginning of the day yesterday, and at the end of the day yesterday I was grabbing, now it's the number 1 wire, so don't be too tough on me, but I was landing on a carrier by the end of the day, so I felt like that was pretty good progress. It's got some things that are pretty fun and some things I'm still figuring out, but I've never really pulled the trigger on well, I shouldn't say that, because last year I flew the C-17, which is technically a military aircraft. I flew it in our Virtual USA Flying Club air show, and I flew the SR-71 actually as a part of the Bravo tour just earlier this winter. So I'm kind of like branching out a little bit and grabbing a few military style aircraft. It's so limited in Microsoft what you can really do with those aircraft. So, I don't see myself going crazy. I also had a good recommendation for an F-18 freeware. If anyone is interested, I will share that as well. I don't know if there's any Warbird aficionados, but once a year we have an air show that the Virtual USA Flying Club, which I'm a member of, puts on, and that's coming up again here in July. And so I always try to have something that's military related when I'm performing. So like I said, last year is the C-17. The first year was, I think I was in a DC-3, and so this year I'm gonna break out something a little quicker, and hopefully I can do a little bit of a routine. I can stay inside the performance area, which is the tough thing with the F-16, because it just goes so fast so quickly. But yeah, I think it'll be cool. And here is, by the way, if you're interested, so it was kind of cool. I was doing my test flying in the Tomcat, and I was flying over in Miramar there by San Diego, and somebody beeped in on VPilot and said, "Hey, what are you flying?" And I said, "Well, I'm flying the Tomcat." And he was like, "Oh, that's cool." He was a member of a Navy virtual airline, or I don't know what you'd call them, but the Navy virtual group. And he's like, hey, if you're ever interested, come check us out. We'd love to have more pilots. And I said, well, right now, yeah, I appreciate that, but I'm just trying to learn this one. And he mentioned that they fly F-18s. I said, oh, just out of curiosity, what do you guys recommend? Because I thought, oh, they'll probably have some, some expensive DCS style F-18, and this was the one he shared with me. He said, this is a great one, and it's a conversion apparently, anyway, it's it's what they use, and he said it's outstanding. So, and it's from, I'm trying to recall who made the original one, but I didn't recognize them, but apparently it's like DC Designs or something, but apparently it's a pretty well-known and reputable developer when it comes to military aircraft. So I have downloaded it, but I haven't installed it, but it's on my list of things to mess around with for sure. So there you go. Thanks for tuning in. That's me, man. Yeah, and so I mean the main reason I got it was to have something different to perform in the air show, but then the second reason I got it was to learn how to do a little bit of navigation that's like more military based, like the TACAN navigation and things like that. Like that kind of stuff I enjoy doing the non-standard navigation, radio based stuff, and NDBs, VORs, things like that. But I haven't done a lot of the TACAN stuff, so I'm excited to learn a little bit more about that, and I certainly am excited to try to land and take off from carriers as well. I think that could be good fun. So we'll definitely get that on stream here at some point as I continue to practice and hone my skills. I'm not a huge like aerobatics guy, so like other than a couple of barrel rolls and maybe a Cuban 8 or something, I'm not really planning on doing a whole lot else. I did try to fly inverted, because there's that famous scene where they're flying inverted, but it must have been in a different aircraft, because when you fly inverted in the Tomcat, you killed the engines. So luckily I was high enough that I could restart, but yeah, I flamed out. So I don't know, maybe I'm doing something wrong. But I tell you what, it gets you from point A to point B rather quickly, and I may have slightly bent the rule of not flying more than Mach 1 on VATSIM over the US. Eli, you got to bail now? All right, hey, no problem. We're here. Thanks again. Nice to meet you as well. And I'll be back on tomorrow night at midnight Zulu, so swing in if you can. All right, I think I've got an ad break coming up. I'm going to take a stretch break while the ad break runs, and I'll be right back. Alright, how we doing here? Are we just getting past CKW? So let's do a quick check here. Cherokee should be 23.6. And we are 24.1, so we're in good shape. We're in good shape there, Cherokee. Put down a little reminder here. We're 4.1. Okay, that works. Got lined up. Okay, cool. Very good, very good. Ooh, cool. And we'll keep tabs on that as we go. Alright, that is... Don't have any kind of a weather radar on this bad boy just yet, unfortunately, but if we did, that would be it. You're gonna disconnect, go grab a nap? Yeah, no problem, buddy. Thanks for flying with me, man, and yeah, take care of you, man. Don't worry about anything else, dude. Come back in, check in with me, and we'll reintegrate you there. We're heading the same direction. So here we are, yep, just over kind of southern Wyoming. And as you can see, nobody online just yet ATC wise until the east coast. And hopefully that'll grow out towards us here as the evening progresses. Sometimes on a Monday we'll pick up not only Gander, Moncton area, but we'll get, you know, Toronto. Sometimes you get a lot of Canada, which then spills over to like Minneapolis and Chicago, Cleveland. So anyway, hopefully, fingers crossed, but we'll see. And if not, just going to be kind of a chill flight, hanging out, visiting, doing whatever we got to do. I'm munching on an apple right now. Well, yeah, we're going to take a look at some of the new features on VATMap. So, one of them that kind of is pertaining to us are these bookings where we will see, perhaps, where we have some ATC. Yeah, so good enough. So here's now. So right now it looks like we've got some... This be radar, which is general ATC there in oh, it kind of, you can expand on it there. Cool. So center control, I don't know where this is. EK, DK, I don't know where that's at. That's DDF, that's Germany somewhere, right? Vienna, Munich, I think that's Munich. Okay. So for us, we'll just keep going down here. We'll see if we see anything in the States. Nothing in the States so far. Okay, cool. So I don't know if you can look further on. Can you move this anyway? Oh, I can do this. And there's Munich again. Seems like it's only showing Europe and Asia. I wonder if you can. Because I would think I would see. Maybe this is just things that have been scheduled. The rest of it, I don't know. Events. So here we go. Bergen, turn around Budapest. Yeah, all those. Moncton Monday. There we go. That's 1600 to 20. That's kind of nice. Check out the weather. Turbulence where we're at. This ice here, I think. Freezing. FZL. Yeah, icing. Icing area. Past the Great Lakes. And then just a little everything when we get to Boston. A little wind, a little turb, a little icing, IFR conditions. What'll it be predicted here? 20, 21, yep, all the same. All the same. Yeah, so they're doing some things. I mean, who's online and how long are they going to be online? Jacksonville approach. Been on for 3 hours. Yeah, this is kind of cool. It's become a nice tool. And I think it's still pretty frame friendly overall. I haven't noticed any issues with that, but this is the Medicine Bow area of southern Wyoming. That's Flamin' Gorge, or sorry, Seminole Reservoir, which empties up into Pathfinder and Alcova Reservoir. It's really good fishing in around that neck of the woods. This is kind of country that's more known for its wind farms and oil and gas. Pretty sparsely populated. At one point, the John Madden Football Hall of Fame was located in the little tiny town of Medicine Bow, Wyoming. But this is generally the route of the original Transcontinental Railroad, just to the south. Kind of, maybe I've heard of the I-80 corridor. Oops, that's what we're looking at down there, south of us. pretty soon we'll be hopping the border over to Nebraska. So this is the Laramie mountain range, and you maybe, if you are familiar at all with Wyoming, the University of Wyoming is located in the town of Laramie, which is again just to our south, kind of our right wing there, and Interstate 80, which is was the Lincoln Highway. This is the highest spot, and you can't really see it here, but where the interstate goes up and over the mountains, it's actually the highest spot elevation wise of any place along the highway. So at the top of the hill there, called the summit, there's this Lincoln Memorial Monument, and again, I-80 was one of the original highways that kind of crisscrossed the nation east to west, but kind of a cool place in between Laramie and the capital of Wyoming, which is Cheyenne, both down kind of in the southeastern corner of the state. Any guesses as to how many miles we've flown by the time we get down on the ground at Boston Logan for this 40-leg trip? Well, I will give it to you. I would have had a hard time guessing this as well. 44,806.2 miles. Yeah, I'm guessing that leg. You know, that 3,000 mile leg out to Honolulu and 3,000 back helped the average a little bit, but yeah, it's been fun. Man, I wish, the only regret, I just wish that SR-71 leg would have worked out a little bit better instead of crashing to desktop as soon as we got over the ocean. That, by the way, is the last time I've flown X-Plane, I think, on stream on VATSIM. What's up, dude? He's mad because I didn't share my apple with him. Well, Texas One Flyboy, now that you're kind of back in the States and transitioning into your retirement years, what's your day look like, man? What are you doing with yourself? If you're anything like my mom, you are 10 times busier now, or you soon will be, than you ever were when you were working. You're going to move to the hill country of Texas. So you're still doing a little packing, a little move. All right, very nice. Oh, that's nice. My wife and I think that's our ultimate goal too, is to, once we both settle down, finally retired, hopefully we will know where our two boys and their families are going to settle down, and we're going to try to find some place that gives us access to both of them as easily as we can make it. So we shall see where that is exactly. Yep, your family is in Texas. Yeah, I don't know. The older you get, man, is it better to be too cold or too hot? I know there's in-between places, though. I think I know that that's your ultimate message, right? Because I am, on the other hand, I'd like to find someplace maybe a little warmer, but yeah, I don't know. You're becoming intolerant, really. I'm the opposite. Like, I'm having a harder and harder time with the cold weather, but I don't want to move to California where it's 70 all the time, but there's so many people there that you can't hardly breathe. I think all those places, right? Like no matter where you're at, all those places where the weather is nice and kind of temperate like that, like they all are just stacked full of people. It's just crazy. And then of the other two extremes, there's way more people that live where it's warm than where it's cold. So Panama was great. Mountains, perfect temperature. Yeah. Iowa gets a little bit of it all around there, yep. Plus the humidity. That's the thing people don't get if they don't live in a place that's humid like Iowa or Texas. Just how much that adds to the overall equation. But that's why, you know, Nevada, Arizona, Wyoming, Colorado, Montana, you know, Utah, Idaho, that's why those places are appealing to some people, because they don't have that humidity. And that just magnifies whether it's hot or cold. The overall feel, the heat index or the cold index, right? Look at us old men talking about the weather. All we need is a back porch and some swings. Yeah. I think for me, you know, I'm a little spoiled where I live. You know, the place that I want to go fishing is only about 20 minutes away, and I can go there and fish 4 or 5 miles of river and not see anybody else. And I can, you know, unless it's on the weekends, and at that it'll be 1 or 2 other people. So that's what I enjoy, you know. I don't know. Your new place has a nice porch. All right, Texas One Flyboy, we're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to make some plans at Flight Sim Expo, because that's one of my bucket list items, is to road trip a little bit and come see some folks. Maybe I'll buy one of those vans. Yeah, I had a guy I taught with, or I was principal at the time, and he was my assistant principal. His dream retirement gig was to hop in his car and head south and stop at the first barbecue joint he saw and have dinner, and then hop back in the car and keep driving until or have lunch, and then keep driving down the road until it's time for dinner, and stop at the next barbecue spot and have dinner. And like, that's what he wanted to do. I'm like, that sounds like a pretty dang good plan. Eli, welcome back. Eli, what you got going on today? You at work? Am I distracting you from work? Because if so, I have a Texas One Flyboy inspired emote for just such an occasion. It's I'm not, where is it? Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. DFB's probably already put it out there. Yep. Going to the park, snow work. Got in this morning. Okay, cool. We were just talking about getting out and about, doing things. So yeah, I don't know. I know that I'd like to end up someplace where, again, I have either easy access, like I can drive to see my boys, you know, and I've got a brother that lives, you know, in Oklahoma. I'd love to be able to see him more often. And so I don't know if that means to try to get geographically centered, you know, to make it easy to drive, or just live in a place where there's an airport and then it's easy to get to anywhere, right? We live in a pretty small town, like 10,000 people right now. So we have some of the basic amenities of life. You know, we have a grocery store and a hospital and things like that. But I can also see that stuff kind of being more important as I get a little older, like access to good health care. Right now, if we have anything too serious that medically that's going on, we have to be life flighted to a bigger town, and so that's a whole thing. Yeah. Iowa Scotsman going back to work and lurk. All right, Ron. We'll talk to you later. I'm going to be on for a while, so swing back by when you need another distraction break. Eli's down in Florida. Ah, very good. Very good. Don't pet the alligators there, Eli. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how big of a town I could live in, because I lived in Cheyenne, which is one of our bigger towns in Wyoming. It's still not a very big, like, I don't even think it's 100,000 people. And to me, that felt a little claustrophobic. But we were close to a lot of things that we enjoyed doing. So, I figured down there, Eli, everybody had a pet gator. These little guys are kind of cute. Oh, you used to fly up to Casper? Yeah, very nice. Yep, I'm not far. I'm an hour and a half west of Casper. Casper's actually one of the towns in Wyoming that my wife and I have thought about settling down in, because it's a little bigger and it's got the better, facilities. It's got a better downtown, as far as restaurants to eat, things like that, a little better shopping. And it'd be a little closer to my kids, a little closer to my brother. So I don't know. But none of that stuff's going to happen for a while, just because we're not quite ready to completely shut it down and retire. You used to live in Colorado? Yep. Awesome. Yeah, one of my boys lived in Loveland for a while, and I think they liked it okay. It was an okay town, but it's kind of got a little bit of a weird vibe to it. Colorado's got just a little different feel. I don't know, and it's really expensive. Oh, you're watching the women's basketball tournament. Yeah, hey, I'm doing. Hey, you know what? So I have a bracket going, and so I have three brackets going with our Slant Alpha pool. But I have two others going in my family pool, and the one that I'm actually doing the best in is the NCAA women's. I'm like 97% correct. Like, I've missed one game. I have no idea, outside of like the top 4 teams, who else is good. Iowa's getting ready to play. They're good again. Tough one against Oklahoma, but they're good again. Yeah, the women's side of things is a little top heavy. You got to get. There's not many upsets beyond those first top 4 seeds. Although K-State beat Kentucky, that's a 5 beating a 4. Not a huge upset, but you can normally pencil in those. And Ole Miss, that's right, beat Baylor. So you can normally pencil in those 1 through 4 seeds. Generally do pretty well on the women's side. Great time of year. Well, we're under the 3-hour mark. I'm showing about 2 hours and 49 minutes left of this flight. We're getting a nice, hefty tailwind here. Well, it's kind of more of a crosswind now, but 81 knot tailwind. I was a little worried about the cost index of 18, but I think that's partially why it's a little bit low. We're still doing, 480 across the ground, so that's cool. What's up, bud? Jump. What's up? Little man is eyeballing me. It's way too early for dinner. I wonder if he needs to use the four-legged facilities. We'll hold off for a little while yet. Well, I guess, normally on these long hauls, we talk about all things flight sim related. And I guess this is kind of the big news for me, is tomorrow this CRJ is going to be released. It's the Aerosoft version 2. And I tell you what, I'm really pumped. First of all, it was, in case you forget, it was the first complex jet we had in MSFS 2020. I mean, we had the default ones, and I know the fly-by-wire guys were working on that A320, but it wasn't what it was back then. But when Aerosoft came out with this CRJ, it represented kind of the first, legit airliner, semi-high level. I even, if I'm not mistaken, I think it even beat the PMDG 737 in terms of, release date. So I really had enjoyed flying that. And of course we also fly, I think it did beat the PMDG release. I know that PMDG sold a lot of pre-released copies at a discount, but the 737 was not flyable before this one was. I think this one beat it out. But anyway, so this is we get a CRJ 200 that comes to our local airport. So unfortunately, there's not a 200 in this, but there's the 5, 7, the 9, and the 1000. And then, but the cool thing here is that the update is going to be free. If you own it already, it's a free update, which is just crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, let me fact check myself here, Eli, just to make sure. So when was that released for 2020? January 18th or June 18th, okay? Hopefully it won't show the March 16th of 2021. Yeah, so beat him by 3 months. So anyway, I like I said, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to giving this guy a spin. I have all my checklists still. I'm gonna have to relearn the aircraft, but it's a fun. I remember it being a fun plane to fly. It had its quirks, don't they all? But man, for free 99, you can't complain a bit about that. And that's the one thing that I don't really have is well, I shouldn't say that anymore because I've kind of started to beef that up a little bit. But the regional jet is an area in my hangar that's a little light. Now I did buy the Fokker F-28 the other day, and so that has helped. I've got the F-27 also, the turboprop variant, so that helps as well. But But yeah, having the CRJ is going to be amazing. Yep. So Eli, I don't know if you had the original, but it's tomorrow. I don't know when. Usually those Australian blokes have first dibs. But yeah, that's going to be cool. So my stream that is scheduled tomorrow in the evening is a J3 Cub stream, because there's an event called Tulsa Tuesday. However, it's possible that I could amend that and do a CRJ flight. We will see. I don't know. I haven't flown the J3 in a long time, though. I'm really looking forward to this event here, the Tulsa Tuesday event, because this is a spot that doesn't get staffed very often. And this is featuring Tulsa, Oklahoma, but we are going to be doing some VFR stuff. We've got some places that we found that I think are going to be kind of cool. We're going to hit Gundy's Airport. Take a look at this bad boy. Little mom and pop joint. We're going to hit Claremore Airport. And these are all airports that are right around Tulsa. But our goal is to fly VFR and not talk to anybody. We're going to try to see if we can pull that off. Tahlequah, another place we're going to hit. Let's see. Grand Lake is one. And I'm still working out the details of this. But all of these airports, none of them are more than about 50 miles apart, because in the Cub, obviously, you can't go too fast or too far, because you don't go too fast. So Sand Ridge and Collinsville. Look at that water tower. That's awesome. So that's the plan for us coming up, like I say, on tomorrow evening, if you're interested. I need to stretch again. Just give you a little outside view here too. It's been a while. Starting to feel like doing more flights again. Yeah, man, like I said, it's a good time. What's your simming and aviation background there, Eli, if you don't mind me asking? Do you have a channel? Are you a real life pilot? I mean, what tell me about tell us about you. Because you're right, it's a good time to be into flight sim. You used to have one, okay. Because I was gonna encourage people to go give you a follow and check it out. But if you get that bad boy back up and running, make sure you let us know. Because we're all about promoting. We're a small channel that likes to promote other small channels. Grow together. Started back in 2004. VATSIM and all the stuff when you're going to college for aviation. Okay, cool. So then I'm assuming you're a real-life pilot. Started working flight instructions down in Puerto Rico, then the airlines. Aha! So you are a valuable resource here, Mr. Sirs. Eli Sirs. Flew 3.5 years at SkyWest. Aha, that would explain the Casper connection. And now JetBlue. Oh, hey, very, very good. We have a channel friend who is also a JetBlue pilot. Awesome. So SkyWest is what we fly out of Central Wyoming Regional, which is our little airport. And yeah, CRJ 200s down to Denver, man. And we get one Metroliner every day coming up hauling packages. Casper's got a cool airport. So if you flew to Casper, then that means you flew you flew the 175. Okay, yeah. So that had to be, well, I guess it didn't have to be, but probably a Denver to Casper hop, or was that more? I don't even know. What do they have? Yep, Denver. I think pretty much all of our airports here in Wyoming, they either, with the exception of Jackson Hole, they just connect you either to Denver or to Salt Lake City. They're just little spoke, little hubs. I think that's all they do now. Yeah, Denver. You can take some smaller GA stuff to other places, but yeah, that's pretty much it. PC-12 to Phoenix, Goodyear, nice. Yeah. I think the only airports that fly from Wyoming out of state, obviously Jackson Hole. Yep, I don't think there's any more of those E-jets flying into. Looks like SkyWest flies into Jackson Hole, and then they go from Jackson Hole to Tacoma. But yeah, there's not very many of those flying into the other airports now. It's 75 long wing. Beautiful plane. And now I'm assuming Airbus, like the A320 fleet. First love of jets. The only other airport that may be Cody. Yeah, that's exactly what our friend Mike Sanante is doing. Yep, even them, they just connect to Denver. So that's the next biggest airport. And then, of course, Cheyenne, which is just right down there. They don't have very much. It's not very far to go down to Denver. Yep, CRJ 200 to Denver. That's it. That's it. That's all. Yeah, so the kind of funny. I tell people that that Riverton is the It's the 8th busiest airport in the state. But there's only 9 total airports that serve commercial service. So yeah, Jackson's our big one for sure. But our little airport, I think, has already passed up the this mark here. This is 2021, so it's a little early. I think we've almost doubled that actually, which I assume everybody has. So, but yeah, Cody, Yellowstone Regional in Cody is a cool one. That one's Gillette's up north. So yeah. And there's a bunch of cool little GA airports as well. I think that's more kind of what we're known for. These guys are, yeah, these guys are kind of like, some of these places are not even places anymore. Wardwell Field. This is kind of a cool place. It was built. So here's Casper, which is where you're talking about. It was built in a town just north of Casper, and now the town of Bar None is basically built around the old airport. And you can kind of see it from overhead. Let me see if I can show it to you here. It's got a really great place to eat called the Hangar, and yeah, you can see it. So if you take a look, this is where the one runway ran, and then here is the crosswind runway, and then like the taxiways are here, and this used to be like the hangar area, and you know, then there was a big, like, there was a right here there was a giant military style hangar, and they turned it into a this great place to eat called the Hangar. I don't even know where it's at now. Shoot. But it's just cool to see, like, the whole town is just like here's where the military housing was, right? Like, it's just got a military vibe to it the whole way. But what's cool is you'll never have to do anything with these streets because they're all built. They're all runways, so they're built. You know, they're 10 foot thick and half a mile wide. Hey Tim, or hey Nige. Oh, I gotta find this. This means nothing to you guys. I know. I'm sorry. I just want to find this this one place to eat. All right, so you come off of the. Oh, there it is. There it is. The hangar. So this is the original military. You can even see it. Whoa. But it's just the coolest little place. Yeah, I don't know how to do any of this. Oh, maybe I can show you the main streets here, just how wide they are. All right, where was I? Oh, there we go. There's the hangar. Is that cool or what? I mean, I love it. I love it. And then, yeah, so here's the, like, it was a double, you know, like, taxiway and runway, and it's just, like, ultra wide, you know. It's cool. Anyway, dumb stuff that if you're not from around here, it doesn't mean anything, but what the heck. Nice, how are you, man? Oh, Eli, you flew to Jackson Hole as well. Yeah, that's a That's a heck of a nice flight. Yeah, I don't know why, but I love when cities repurpose their old places. So like another example that's not exactly local, but is Denver Stapleton. 2 hours to go. Heck yeah, man. You can make it. That's about how long I have left in my flight here. So yeah, Denver Stapleton. Let me see if I can find it for you here. For those of you. So here's DIA, right? Here's DIA. It's when it was built, it was like way, like here's Denver. It was built like way out of town, right? Well, now of course, little suburbs are springing up all over the place. But anyway, Stapleton was. This is an old airport here too. I'm trying to remember what this airport was called. All right, let's see if I can find This is Stapleton. No. Yeah. No, this is Buckley Space Force Base. Where it was. I'm not going to be able to find it probably. It was close to the interstate because one of the runways went right over the top of the interstate. I know that. See if I can. But yeah, it's a neighborhood now as well. Oh, there we go. All right, so the wings over the Rockies. So these are original hangars from old Stapleton Airport, and these are again part of the original runway and taxiway. And this has been kind of redone, so you can't really see it as well. But it had 2 runways that ran this way, and then I think one that ran this way. Maybe it was over Colfax. But anyway, it's another example of, that's not up there, but anyway, another example of kind of a town that kept a little bit. So like the original control tower is still there, and it used to be a place you could go eat, and then I don't know what it is now, but and then throughout the different neighborhoods. Pull this up one more time and I promise I'll be done. So beyond the air and space, the wings over the Rockies. So I'm going to see if I can get in here again, find it. But there are other, like, you don't realize how big, like this was, like I think this was a part of the of Stapleton, the Air Force. Now it's the Space Force base. Buckley was part of the airport. Yeah, so here's some of the hangars, and then this was a part of the airport. So it must have been I-225 that it went over, or I guess it could have been both of these. But like I didn't realize how big it was, because the control tower is like on this side of the interstate, and then there's Denver Airport permanently closed. This is a part of the airport property, and like I think this might have even been, maybe this was a part of the runway, I don't know. But and then we even cruised down. One day we were just out and about, and we found this like little shopping area, and it might be this, but like the whole, it was like a collection of about 20 or 30 different businesses and restaurants, and they had built inside an old hangar, an old private hangar. And so I'm like, yeah, great job, Denver. Yeah, Denver, they filed a lawsuit to prevent it. Yeah, good ribs. Yeah, what is the name of that place? But yeah, it's just a huge, you don't realize how big the whole, probably every one of these streets that's built at an angle is probably, like, that's probably part of the original airport layout and all that stuff. Although now Denver Stapleton's pretty much north, south, east, west. But Stapleton has the ability, they say that they could add 6 more runways. They have enough space, so they would add another runway north, south, and they could potentially add 2 more runways to each of the north or east, west facing runways. So I remember when they built it, man, there was nobody out here. Now there is just, like, there's neighborhoods popping up all over the place. Anyway, yeah, go ahead, Eli, please do. Oh no, have I lost? Okay, there we go. I keep getting disconnected from the chat for some reason. So the Denver Airport Master Planning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, I'm going to look. This will be kind of cool. Thanks for sharing that, man. I'm going to keep that tab open and look at that later on. So did you live in Denver then for a while? Is that kind of what you did, Eli? Or I've always kind of liked Denver. It's way too big for me to live, but I love going down there to visit. So much to do. You did in the suburbs, yeah, cool. Ah, there we go. Built for growth. There we go. So there's what I'm talking about. So yeah, oh, okay. So it's actually not 2 more for each, but like they could go 2 more over here for the north-south, and then 2 more here. So there's 4, and then 1 more each way for the east-west running runways. Ah, very cool. Very cool. Nice. So yeah, they've got to be careful about all these suburbs getting built up, because like I wouldn't necessarily have a problem having airplanes flying over top of my house all day long, but I know some people some people don't. Nice. Oh, so Columbus is the same thing, turning it into a museum. Oh yeah, heck yeah, look at that old beauty. I love it. Let's see what this guy looks like. Probably the same type of thing. Can I want, wait a second, I want, how do I open this and get on the, I want to open up the satellite view. How do I do that? It's hard to see in this map view. It's in the corner of the current airport. So here's the current airport. So kind of down in here. Is this what you're saying? The old Port Columbus Terminal. Look at that. That's awesome. Yes. 1,000 times yes. Oh, I love that. That is so cool. This is a good, I like this airport. So this is not the John Glenn, so Columbus. Get this confused sometimes. CMH, yeah. Yeah, so there's a freeware John Glenn, and then there's a PAC-SIM. So both are, like, the freeware is pretty solid, as you can see. It's got some custom building there, and then PAC-SIM has come in just recently and done their version of it as well, which PAC-SIM is they're the ones that made Salt Lake City. So, all right, Eli, back to the parks. All right, man. Hey, good talking with you. And again, stop by anytime. I hope to see you around, maybe tomorrow. And like I say, enjoy, have fun. Sunscreen, 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 right? Take care, man. As you can see, I'm easily distracted. But yeah, this is what PAC-SIM is kind of doing, and it's pretty freaking cool. I have no idea what the price is on this. Probably, if it's similar to Salt Lake, it'd be about $25 or so. But again, I feel like, you know, excuse me, you get your money's worth. Yeah, Eli, he's going to fit right in with our crew, I think. All right, guys, well, we are just over Omaha, and I think I'm going to take another stretch break here. It's been another hour or so. So give me just a couple of minutes, and I shall be back. I'll go check out, I'll check out that link when I get back. Thanks, Tim. We've got a raid. Hey,
That's actually hot culture.
a boozy sheep raid. Welcome, raiders. Drive ANF, thanks for the follow. Boozy, thank you so very, very much. I'm doing pretty good, man. I've got my A320 pointed towards Boston. Call me Drive. All right, Drive. Welcome in, man. Good to meet you. And welcome again, raiders. We had Nebula coming in as well. Raiding an empty stream. Pleasure machine. Don't start with me, bro. Drive, good to see you. Sorry about that, Boozy. Yeah. Vex Freeze. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, I had to take my four-legged co-pilot out to use the facilities, as it were. Caveman Zelda. Hello. Yes, indeed. You guys. We are flying today, Salt Lake City to Boston. And here's us. Not quite halfway yet. I think we've got 2.5-ish probably hours to go. And of course, not a ton of ATC on just yet, so we're kind of just hanging and chilling and doing one of those things. Ibanez! Yo, Caveman Zelda, hello! Good to see you. We do have a little Kansas City. We could tune that guy up. But yeah, been a good stream. It's an end of a series for us. One of those deals. It's the last Class Bravo airport to visit in our Bravo Tour series. We started in Denver all the way back in 2022. And now we're ending here in Boston. We've hit all 40 of Class Bravos. And we even hit one of them twice. So I think it's actually only 39, but we hit one twice accidentally. Trader, what's going on? So nice to see you guys. So appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, we're gonna dial up a little Kansas City here. See if we can get some radio chatter. We haven't had anything but me just basically yammering on. So what else is new, right? I'm not nearly as entertaining in my yammerings though as Boozy. So you're just gonna have to understand that. Plus Boozy has that southern accent. You know, he has that Georgia accent. So smooth on the comms. You ended up flying. You went over to Germany, right? And flew something in there, Boozy? Is that right? Nice, what up? I haven't said hello already to you, Nice.
Hello, Sam.
Everybody's here now. Doggone it. Yeah, downwind semi is supposed to be out fishing right now, but the wind gusts of 33 miles an hour are killing me here. Oh, you were doing Copenhagen to Bergen. Yeah, Bergen Mondays or whatever. In the Mad Dog. Oh man, that got updated for 24, didn't it? How's that working? It's one aircraft closer to me going from 2020 to 2024. Best airliner in 24. Cool. The fish don't care if it's windy. Yeah, but the fishermen do. Very good, very good. Boozy, before you go, I know if you have to go, rock on, but thoughts on the Aerosoft 200 version 2 coming out tomorrow? It's going to be a good one, Downwind Sim. I'm going to... you don't know what that is? Oh, okay. So, what a lot of people forget, and we talked about this a little bit ago, that Aerosoft, when they came out with the CRJ series, that was the first complex airliner that was ever made available in Flight Sim 2020. And Unfortunately, it kind of became a little bit of abandonware. And so, yeah, CRJ. Yeah, sorry, I had a little cheese in my mouth there, but anyway, this bad boy's coming back out tomorrow, and they are, I think, making up for a lot of people that maybe felt a little bit abandoned by making this a free update to existing customers, which I think is really cool. But Rock Valkyrie is doing okay down when he's flying along with me, but he had to disconnect for a little bit, and because he needed to lay down, his head was hurting him. But he's
49, radar contact 107 miles southwest Garden City.
He's planning on rejoining the stream as we get closer to Boston, and so you'll hear him. You'll hear him a little later on. But sounds like he's feeling a little better. You're gonna stick to the dog for now. Well, yeah, it's no mad dog, but it is. I am looking forward to it again because there's a local connection. That's what our little airport, our little local airport gets. It gets a 200 that comes in, not this fancy 500 variant. All right. Thanks for checking in, Ralph. Hope you don't mind me munching on some crackers here. It's midday snack time. All right, man. Totally understand, dude. You've been you put in a long day already. Thanks for bringing your crew. And yeah, maybe we'll see you a little later on. My dog is going crazy. BP. Well played, sir. My dog's mad at me that I'm not sharing my Ritz crackers with him. Even though I have given him one already, so. Alright. One more little piece of string cheese and I think I'll be good to go. That'll get me into Boston. BP's out over the Pacific right now. Are you on VATSIM? Can I stalk you? Where are you? Where are you flying to, sir? We'll VATSIM radar stalk you. 93.7. Oh, that's you, huh? Curtis? Yeah. You're getting there. In the 737-800. Nice, heading to Phoenix. Awesome. Yep, this is the part of the flight. Well, all flights. To an extent, you want them to be boring, right? Because that means that things are going like they're supposed to. But yeah, I get it. So I'll be your boring in-flight entertainment then. And I've got, according to my stats here, what do I have? How much time do I have left here? About, an hour 58 now. So we are definitely down under 2 hours to go. Your diet will soon consist of Bush, helicopters, and Airbus. That's not a bad combination there, Drive. What's your favorite Bush plane and favorite helicopter, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, you got some Wind Wing and some Thrustmaster stuff coming. Uh-huh. Makes sense. Makes sense. There you go, sir. Cheese and crackers, man. Savage Cub Carbon is your bush plane. Excellent choice. And the R22. Ah, solid. Very solid. Time for another fuel check. I think we haven't done one in a little while. Coming in on ETP. You're liking those, the 320 and the new 350? Yeah, from what Boozy's saying is that A350 is starting to get to be a pretty darn good add-on. Which, you know, good for indie builds because they've taken a beating on some of their, well, on their A300, taking a little bit of a beating. And rightly so. Rightly so. But I've beat that dead horse enough. We'll leave them alone. I'm just happy they're having some success with this one. See, St. Louis ATIS is coming up here, so perhaps we're going to have a little St. Louis ATC here. So what I'm hoping, you guys, again, part of the master plan of this was to schedule this leg in conjunction with Moncton Monday, which starts here in about an hour and a half. And we hope that the hope is that Boston will come online because they tend to do that on Mondays, and that maybe we'll get a little satellite, you know, like a little Cleveland, Indy Center, you know, New York, maybe, possibly. But so far, this is all we have. And it might just be one of those days. But that's okay. We've done it before. You know, springtime, right? We're still getting a little bit of a helping wind here, so that's been good. We're over 500 for the first time today, I think, ground speed wise, so that's cool. It's helped our fuel consumption. Am I going through Indy? Well, you know what, Tim? Let's see here. Doesn't look like it. This is Chicago, right?
South of 3738. Wind is
Yeah, this is Indy Center. It looks like we're going to be north of Indy, unfortunately. So Chicago into Cleveland. We'll dip into a little bit of Toronto, but I doubt we'll get Toronto. We'll slice across the top of New York into Boston. Yeah, but yeah. Tim Dog, just hop up there into Chicago Center for us, man. No one will know. It'll be all right. Tim Dog does a little ATC. He's kind of working on, let's see. You've been down in Columbus, I know. And ground, center, not that different. Just everybody that requests IFR out of O'Hare, just clear them as filed. And yeah, no big deal. I can't imagine doing Chicago Center. Especially if there's nobody down below. Just O'Hare alone is such a quagmire. I can't even imagine. Beefy just watched a guy do LPPI to Kennedy in the DC-6. Oh, and he left the superchargers on and ran out of fuel a mile from the runway. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man, what a bummer. That would bite. Tim Dog, but here's the deal, man. I give you permission. If anybody questions, you just say, Uncle Melvin told me I could. Nah, you'll get there. You'll get there.
Southwest 3738, radar contact, stay altitude. Southwest 3738, Roger, pilot maintain flight level 370.
I tell you what, we're not going to have great conditions as we get close to Boston, but so far it has been just a bluebird day. We flew over some storm systems, you know, kind of in the Minneapolis area, but up over the top of everything, it's been nice and sunny. I know they've got some ice forecast pretty much from here on out. And then some turbulence, some wind, some rain right now. Check the weather report into Boston, so it'll be interesting. A little spicy. The other big news, for those of you coming in off of Boozy's stream, by the way, those of you that I know, is this. So this happened. The F-14 Tomcat snuck into my hangar yesterday, and I feel like, you know, I went from yesterday morning literally installing the aircraft to this was the last flight I did last night. I landed on a carrier, and yeah, I grabbed the number 1 wire. Don't hate me, but I felt like that was pretty good progress for one day. And if anybody knows how to fly the F-14, I got some questions. Nashville was nasty yesterday evening. And you were above you ended up with the wind shear above the numbers. Dang. Landed with a positive 53. Yeah, it means that you came back from the depths of hell for that landing. Yeah, how does that work? That's wild.
Golf Mike India Kilo Echo, thank you. And cross Jayhawk at 12000. And Kansas City altimeter is 29 or 9 or 2.
All right, Moncton Monday. I see it popping up on my VATSIM calendar, so that's cool. It's official. Starting in an hour and a half.
Today, FedEx 1548, like the 340, 17 miles from southwest of Hotel Uniform Whiskey VOR.
FedEx 1548, Kansas City Center. Good afternoon. Radar contact and welcome aboard.
Thank you.
What I would really like is I'd like to have ATC at least from Boston on in, just to help with the weather and any kind of vectoring, anything like that. You just never know, right? Currently our alternate is Bradley, and that is also reporting IFR conditions, and it's actually worse than Boston right now. It's 2 statute miles with rain and mist, overcast at 500, versus Boston, which is, oh, actually now Boston is well, it's overcast 700, so it's a little better. Runway 4 right, 5500 VP, 6,000 feet, 2 statute miles of viz. So this is going to be spicy. You know what? The one thing that I said last time I flew this plane that I needed to do, that I did not do, was practice an auto land. And that might bite me right square in the booty butt. Because tonight might be the perfect auto land Cat 3 type situation here. I don't know. We shall see. Folks, you know what I have done a bad job of is, for those of you coming in, now you have to be a follower, okay? So I am going to ask that, and you have to be here at the end of the stream to win. But if you type exclamation point Bravo, you're going to get a ticket into a $25 giveaway at the end of the stream. We'll do either like a PayPal transfer or a gift card or something of that nature. So get yourself in the giveaway exclamation point Bravo, and you can win $25 at the end of the evening here. Grab your ticket now, come back later on if you need to. We're about an hour and 45 away from being on the ground in Boston. You can kind of see the weather creeping up here. But yeah, it's our April giveaway, and would love to give you back some of your hard-earned money. If you are a subscriber, you get 2 tickets for the entries. You get double the chances of winning. So just keep that in mind as well. So all of this again made possible by your generosity, your subscriptions, your cheer bits, your donations, all that good stuff. I really appreciate it. Flying Noodles, good. Hello, first time chatter. Welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday. Thanks again for tuning in to the Melvin Leroy channel. My name is Brant. Nice to meet you. How's everybody's bracket looking? I'm doing okay in a couple of my groups. So I've got 5 brackets out. 2 of them are doing okay. Let me show. Pull up where I'm at here. So this is the one I actually took the most time. Here's the scary part. Like, this is the one I looked at, you know, broke down the matchups, who's healthy, who's playing well, who's got the experienced coach, all that stuff. I'm 37.5% correct. So yeah, I needless to say, I am out of it with this oh, there we go. I'm in 27th place in my group out of like 30. Yeah, there I am. Overthink. Now, my next bracket here, this is the Slant Alpha Tournament Challenge. Is more of a who's hot. Where is that at? Maybe that's even worse. Oh, that's in the second page. That's even worse. 34th. So there's 38. Yeah, so that's 17% correct. This is I looked at the teams coming into the tournament, who was playing well, and I just based the matchups on like win-loss percentage over like the last 10 games. Yeah, that's not. See how that's panned out. Yeah, so I do have Auburn, Michigan, and like I've got the Sweet 16 picked on one side, and actually I have the Sweet 16 picked perfectly. So this will finish higher than I stand right now. Still, I don't like. I don't have any chance of winning with this guy because of 17.9% correct rate right now so far. Oh no, I take it back. I am screwed here because Auburn and Auburn is no. How is that? Why is that? Oh, because I had Louisville over Texas A&M, so I don't have any of those. I'm sorry. So yeah, I've got of the Sweet 16. I've got 3 of the 4 here, and then I think down here I did worse. Oh no, Tennessee could win, but this one at St. John's kills me. And anyway, I'm not going to break it down because it's like super boring if you're not a.
5078. Can you just confirm if you want us to do that now or when we're ready?
If you're not a
5078,
college basketball fan. But then there's the one that's I just wanted to show you because I think this is the kicker here. My best bracket is the don't think bracket. Yeah, so not that I've done great in that 70%, but I'm ranked 13th. So I don't know what what that means. Yeah, only one perfect bracket left, which doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise. Now, however, here's what I'm going to say. I have a couple of family brackets that I'm doing a little better in. So yeah, so Uncle Brant finishes last. Like, this is my family's pick, and there's 9 of us in there, and I'm in second for that. I've got 90% roughly. Yay! The storm is moving out of the Bradley area with nice sunshine behind it. Heck yeah, that's our diversion plan. But
Southwest
anyway.
662, Denver's offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency
And then the last one is my women's bracket is, yeah, so where's the women's tournament? I'm actually doing the best in that one. I'm number 1. I'm 92%. So literally the tournament I know the least about is the one I'm doing the best in. So
Kansas City Center, good afternoon, American 892.
Sleazy, no crazy upsets this year. No 15s. Yeah,
Alpha.
no 15 coups. Okay.
American 892, Kansas City.
Yeah,
Center.
it's-
Good afternoon. Wish to start your discretion. Call when ready for taxi. Expect runway 19er right for departure.
It really has
Also,
gone
you for
fairly
taxi
to plan.
19er right for the departure, American 892.
Golf Mike India Kilo Echo. Descend to maintain.
Hi, dude. Got one little bit left here for you, bud? Yeah, I do. Here. There you go.
Southwest 3738, Indianapolis is
Dropped
offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency
Down there
change.
somewhere.
Have a good flight into Boston Logan today.
Sleazy, how's your bracket looking? Are you that last perfect bracket?
So yeah,
Just about to get over the Great Lakes here, you guys.
UPS 489.
Busted.
Kansas City Center.
That's why I don't do it for money. Like, I'll put in to like the ESPN, because if you get lucky, you could. It's like winning the lottery, right? Like, you might get something and you don't have to enter anything. But yeah, I had St. John's in one of mine too. I thought Patino and, man, those guys, they were playing well. They were healthy, good coach. But no, doesn't matter. And yeah, they were playing. They were hot, talented, but you know, any given day, right? Arkansas just played better. All right. Yeah, Coach Cal got a little bit of revenge there, didn't he? Those guys, man, they've been around forever. Done a lot of winning. Very successful, and probably in today's landscape are the perfect types of coaches for your upper level college team, with all the NIL money and transfer portal madness. Like, you basically need a pro coach. And this, like, all these big programs now have these professional, you know, scouts and PR people and player managers, and like, I can't. They're like their staffs are massive, trying to manage all that stuff. It's just, it's not like it was, right? It's not like it was.
Kansas City Center, we're ready to taxi American 892.
Just
American 892.
Just south of Milwaukee right now. Again, hour and 30 to go in the flight.
190 right via
We
Bravo
are-
Alpha 1, American 892.
Everything seems to be going very well right now. Nice tailwind pushing us. And I am going to, here in about 10 minutes, I'm going to have to step away again. It's time for another stretch break, but it's also time for the DOGs to have their dinner. So it's kind of perfect timing. Cody heard the D word.
I got you, buddy. I got you, buddy.
No problem. Golf Mike India Kilo Echo, turn left, heading 010. 0. FedEx 5078, Memphis is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change clear today.
FedEx 5078 today.
I'll leave you with a little slightly artistic shot here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me company in the long stretch of ATC-less coverage here. We're just about to run out of range, unfortunately, in Kansas City Center, and I don't see anybody else hopping on just yet. There's Detroit Tower. We've got, looks like Toronto. No, nothing yet for Toronto. Ottawa has ground. There comes Louisville, so maybe just maybe, we're still an hour plus away from the Moncton Monday starting, so you know, it may be a long shot, and if it is, then so be it. I think the first leg we flew from Denver down to Nellis Air Force Base was the same way. It was ATC-less. That was all the way back, and I said 2022. That was all the way back in December of 21, actually. So we've been at this for almost 4 years. If you're just tuning in, by the way, this flight is the last flight in a series that I stole from Slant Alpha Adventures. Sorry, it's from Downwind Sim, when he mentioned one day that he thought it'd be kind of fun to fly to all the Class Bravo airports in the US, and he wondered how doable that was. And I'm like, at the time, I'm like, yeah, whatever, you know, whatever. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, nah, I'm totally stealing that idea.
Super takeoff runway 19 right, American A902.
So on the 7th of December 2021, we flew Denver to Nellis Air Force Base, and I did decide to include the military bases as their own Class Bravo. Some of them exist as an independent Bravo, and some are within existing Bravos, but we just decided to include them as their own, just so we had a few more places to fly. In December of 21, we did fly 2 more legs. We flew from Nellis to Minneapolis, and then we flew from Minneapolis to Houston Hobby. We did that first leg in the A310, and we did the second 2 legs in the MD-82, the Mad Dog. Then in January of 22, we flew the Saab, the Sabosaurus, from Hobby to Orlando. Later that month, we flew the 757 from Orlando up to Andrews Air Force Base. I think we flew it as Air Force 2 because we were being that guy. A couple of months later, we made our first trip, our first leg in the 747. We flew from Andrews to Las Vegas. Beefy says there's a crossfire event from SBY to ESN at 2300. Oh, very nice. Well, maybe we'll get a little ATC from that as well. I'm starting to get a little crooked here, guys. What's going on? What's that? What's the haps here? I need to get right over the top of my guy here, I think. When you get this far up, it's kind of weird. So then, we hopped in the Q400, and we flew from Las Vegas to Seattle. That was a fun leg. That was in April of 22. Oh yeah, I got all kinds of cricket here, haven't I? There we go. Our 8th leg was Seattle to Newark in the classic FlyJSim 727-200 variant. I think we did a cargo run there. In July of 22, we flew Newark to Miami. It was a 737. I didn't list if that was Zebo or that was PMDG. In November of 22, we flew Miami to San Francisco back in the Queen of Disguise 747-200. December of that year, we kind of closed out the year. San Francisco down to New Orleans. And that was the end of Jeffrey, thank you. That was the end of year 2. 11 total trips there the first 2 years. In February of 18, February 23, we flew New Orleans to Atlanta in the BAE 461. Just flight. Then we flew Atlanta to San Francisco in the Tollus A321 there in March. In April, it was San Diego to Washington Reagan, kind of our cross-country, one of our first cross-country trips there. That was in the Zibo. And then we turned around in May. We flew two legs. We flew Reagan to Philly in the King Air 350. And then we flew Philly to Kansas City in the Zibo again. That was in May of 23. June of 23, we flew from Kansas City to Miramar in the 747. Then we flew Miramar to LAX in the Bell 412, the only helicopter to make the series. And by the way, for those of you that don't know the history behind this, we let the wheel of names decide where we were flying, and we let the community vote on what aircraft we were using. So this is a user participant deal. In August, we flew LA to Cleveland in the MD-11. That was the rotate MD-11. Then we stuck with the MD, the Mad Dog theme. In November, we flew Cleveland to Detroit, and then Detroit to LaGuardia in the MD-80. And that was it for year 3. 21 legs. We're about halfway through at the end of year 3. Year 4, we flew LaGuardia, then out to George Bush in the Learjet. Then we flew George Bush to Memphis, and Memphis to Pittsburgh in the rotate MD-11. Did a little cargo hop there. That was in February of 24. In March, we flew Pittsburgh to Tampa in the 757, Flight Factor 757. Then we flew Tampa to Cincy. Sorry if you guys were on ad break there and missed some of that. I'm just recapping the different flights. In May, Cincy to Dulles, again in the Learjet. June of 24, it was Dulles to Chicago in the 757. And then we did a little 2-hopper later on. Actually, we flew 5 legs in June that year of 24 last year. So the next 2 legs were Chicago to Dallas-Fort Worth and then Dallas-Fort Worth to Atlanta, both in the Mad Dog MD-11, sorry, the rotate MD-11. And then at the end of the month, we flew Atlanta to Baltimore in the Felis 747-200, and then Baltimore to Phoenix in the 777. So yeah, 5 legs. That's the most we've done in any one month in the series. Then in July, Phoenix to Dallas in the Learjet, then Dallas to Kennedy also in the Learjet. That was a 2-hopper. August of 24, August of last year, it was Kennedy to San Francisco in the 777. Then we went in November, San Francisco to Charlotte in the 747. Charlotte to St. Louis in the DC-6, which was fun. And that kind of closed out. That was December of 24, December of last year. And then so far this year, in January, we flew St. Louis to Honolulu in the SR-71, and we didn't quite make it. We had to crash to desktop. But then we flew back home in the 777. We flew Honolulu to Salt Lake City. That was last month, and now here we are, the 24th of March, and final leg here from Salt Lake back to Boston. This is visually what it looks like. It looks like this. It's a bit of a mess. But 44,806 miles and change, 171 miles in the air approximately. I mean, that changes if I change that, but anyway, yeah, a little under if I go a more appropriate altitude. But that's us all over the place. And no, there's not a Class Bravo in Alaska. Anchorage is not a Bravo. So anyway, it's been a fun series. Downwind Sim, thanks for letting me steal it from you. And I've got some other stream ideas coming up that we'll talk about here as well. But as I mentioned, I need to take a quick break. I got to go feed the dogs and take a little stretch. So if you don't mind, give me just about 3 or 4 minutes out of the flight deck. We'll be right back. We'll talk about upcoming stream ideas, and then we can start actually prepping for our arrival into Boston. Talk to you in a sec.
Golf Mike India Kilo Echo, Roger. Thank you for listening, and have a good day. Thanks for flying in from the planet.
I wonder if this is the reason for the master caution at the beginning of the takeoff. No, I don't think so. I have no idea. Alright, I was just wondering if I could get a little bit of weather information here. Trying to remember. If it'll give me a METAR. I think this comes from our flight plan. I'm going to pull up Navigraph and just see what it's saying right now. So current 7 minutes ago, 340 at 9, 3 statute miles, rain, mist, drizzle, whatever. View at 700, broken at 3.2, overcast 5,500. So 340. I'm wondering, I don't think we would still be landed on the 2.2s, would we? I'm thinking we might be expecting runway 4 or 3 left might be more what we're planning now. So yeah, we're gonna have to kind of be ready, I think, to change. And I don't have anything entered in as far as arrivals just yet, but I'm gonna have to, because I am at the end of my flight plan here as far as, like, I need to, Honk is it. Honk is where I have to make a decision. Now, I still have 500 miles, so it's not like it's coming right up, but I'm going to have to pay attention to what is going on, and as soon as I'm able to grab an ATIS, I will.
10, just 15 north of the VATSIM waypoint, and we're planning the Yankee 23.
1194, check the Yankee 23.
Alright, well, this is Toronto approach.
1644, 1194.
We'll listen to a little chatter in the background. And so the question maybe for some of you is, like, what happens now that this series is in the books? What other ideas do I have? Well, I have one idea that's similar to this. That, let's see, I stole this one from Jetpilot Cinnamon, where he mentioned one day I was flying, might have been JetBlue 816.
Good day, Air Canada 519, holding short runway 22.
But he mentioned, or he asked, I guess, if, like, there was a real JetBlue flight with the tail number 816, and sure enough there was. And I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't all that different from what I was flying. It was a little different because he mentioned, he's like, oh, by the way, this doesn't really fly from Kennedy to blah blah blah, it flies from, you know, whatever to whatever. And so we got on the kick of, well, how many flights with the call sign 816 are really out there? And here's what we found. Sorry, I just accidentally closed the tab, so I kind of ruined the moment here, but
Okay, runway 23, it's we got Delta 2962 for the Yankee 23 and descending to 11,000, 1194.
so I don't have a great name for this, but I'm calling it Project 816. And holy crap, like, there's a lot of them. So just, in fact, just about every carrier has a real life, like Alaska 816, Allegiant 816, American 816. And so all of these are real flights flown with the tail sign or the call sign 816. And so I'm just going to start picking and choosing a few to fly just for the heck of it. and some of them are kind of long. Like JetBlue 816 is San Francisco to Kennedy. I've already done that one, so I'm probably not going to do it again. Alaskan 816 is Honolulu to Seattle. I've already done that one. But, you know, some of these, I have some of these aircraft, some I don't. But now that the CRJs are coming out, even though this is a CRJ 200, like, there's nothing that says I can't fly this from Chicago O'Hare to Rochester in a 500, right? So anyway, that's going to be one of the ideas that replaces the Bravo Tour. And then the other idea is actually a hybrid idea. So, and this is one again that a lot of folks are doing. It's not new. Them's My Shoes actually had this idea at the beginning of, really, when Flight Sim 2020 was kind of taking hold, and then the Parallel 42 guys came out with their little four-wheeler deals. He's like, what you ought to do is you ought to fly from a big airport to a small airport, and then hop in one of those little buggies and cruise around and tell interesting information about the area. And I'm like, yeah, that actually would be kind of fun. Well, I just never really had the ability to pick up I think it's called the Juice Goose now. Beatty, hello. Moin. But yeah, we're going to do a little of that. And I've been trying to work a little on some scenery on that one as well. That's why that one's been delayed. Because a lot of the trails that I like to ride and travel around, and I know a little bit about, are not super well rendered in Microsoft Flight Sim. So I'm working a little bit on trying to get some of those trail systems smoothed out, and anyway, I'll let you know about that one. But that'll be fun to fly. I don't know necessarily that we'll do, like, you know, Denver to Jackson Hole, and then Jackson Hole to somewhere smaller, and then ride around. We may end up doing like a small airport to a field where the trailhead starts type of thing. But so that's the other idea that I have right now that I'm working on. Feedy, I'm doing well. We're trying to figure out how we're going to get into Boston here, and yeah, looking forward to trying to figure out what's going to work best. We had originally, when we left Salt Lake City a couple of hours ago, we were planning runway 22, but we're now thinking that 33 left might be our better choice. But I'm going to wait until we get some ATIS before I do anything. ATC is so much different than Europe. Scared of ATC in the US? Ah, Feedy. Come on, man. If you can fly in any event in Germany, you can fly in the US. It's really fun, though, to fly in different parts of the world, isn't it? I mean, I enjoy the heck out of it. That's why my Saturday stream is earlier, because it gives me a chance to fly in Europe and in Africa, you know, Middle East, even sometimes down Australia, Asia. So if you haven't done it, I highly recommend doing it. It's worth it. It's there's a learning curve everywhere you go, but that's part of the fun. What I've learned in flying all over the place is that as it doesn't take the ATC long to figure out if you're new to the airspace. I used to put that down, and then I'm like, he's going to recognize my accent, that I'm not from Uzbekistan or wherever. And they, you know, as long as you're not trying to do something crazy, like, they work with you, and because they want you to fly. I mean, at the end of the day, they want traffic, right? So they're not going to treat you like some bum if you mess up a procedure. You know, you flew from Kazakhstan to Dubai. It was fantastic. Oh, that's a great, yeah. And it's just like every place in the world. I think I Probably sound like a broken record, but I'm like, ah, man, that's a great place to fly. Oh, I love that place. But it's just awesome places around. The world is a big place.
Air Canada 1188, turn right heading 150. Right heading 150, Air Canada 1188.
And everybody, I think, you know, has their home base, right? Like their place they're from, that they know the airspace well, they know the airports well, they know the taxi routes and all that stuff, they know the procedures, they know how to read back the clearance, you know, all that stuff, and you can anticipate, right? So the more you fly out of a place, you know, half the battle of foreign airspace is just learning how to anticipate what the controllers are going to say to you and the information they're going to give to you and what they expect of you. And the more you fly into a place like Dubai, the more you learn kind of the rhythms of what they're looking for. It's not vastly different from place to place, if I'm being honest. Yep. You can explore the earth, and it just feels like you never run out of places. Never, never, never.
I did.
Canada 1188, turn right heading 210, intercept, cleared Dallas, try 24 left approach. 210, intercept, cleared Dallas, 24 left approach, Air Canada 1188.
Feedy, do you ever
Delta 742 identified, going 24 left, Delta 296.
do you ever stream any of your stuff?
8,000 ILS 24 left. Can you repeat that, altimeter?
Feedy is not only an excellent pilot, but he's an outstanding developer in the X-plane world.
599, turn left direct to right, come on.
And he's helped me out with a project near and dear to my heart. He helped me with a little FBO building for Clark County, my grandpa's old airport in South Dakota. Friend of yours suggested that as well. Yeah, it's... I enjoy it.
Canada 891 identified, passing 11,400, runway 24
What's
left,
D8 have to say about Boston? Let's see, it's information November right now, and they are still using 22 left. Runway 27 is a... oh yeah, so they're still using the 22s, even though the winds are 360 at 9. Probably using that because there's the 2 runways, so they can use one for arrival, one for departure. Helps with traffic
What you got
in
for
real life.
Yeah.
Done some videos. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Radio texturing. So this is the kind of stuff that Feedy does, man. So you have to go check it out, you guys. Yeah, look at that. It's awesome. Is this part of the E-Jet that you and Jeffrey are working on? The Embraer? Thanks for sharing that, man. That's cool. I'm subscribing to you right now, brother. I'm thumbs upping. I smashed the thumbs up button. Ah, baby. Should start texturing soon. I love it. That's so awesome. Just for fun on that one, okay. Can I call you Frederick? Is that okay? What a great name. By the way, Frederick von Imhoff.
Air Canada 891 to send 4,000. 4,000, Air Canada.
I'm assuming Feedy is maybe a little bit of a combination of that. Is that kind of how that came to be? It's great to have you in the stream, Feedy. And anybody that can put up with Jeffrey as long as you have deserves probably some kind of reward. be honest with you. Love you, Jeffrey. Jeffrey B, sorry I couldn't get out to you. I know you were doing Teterboro maybe last night, I think. But Jeffrey, I have an excuse. I have an excuse, my friend. Here's the excuse. I'm gonna show you the excuse. I've been showing people this all day. They're getting sick of it. Here's the excuse. I was doing some stuff yesterday, and I grabbed the number 1 wire. Feedy was given to you by your dad. Oh, didn't want your friends calling you Freddy because he hates that name. Oh man, yeah. Understood. Yeah, I picked up the Tomcat, man. It's a really boring story why I got that, but suffice it to say, when I found out it was on sale, I was all over it. Had my eye on it for a while. Needed something for the Virtual USA Flying Club Air Show, and so I'm learning. So now all I need, Jeffrey, you might not be here, but all I need now is for you to somehow ingest an aircraft carrier on the ground at Galesburg so I can land the Tomcat on that, or some kind of arresting wire. So you went Feedy your whole life till you moved to Sweden, and they were able to pronounce Frederick the right way. And I don't say it the right way because I say it with my American accent, but and you never bothered to introduce yourself as Feedy there, or Feedy here. Oh, awesome. I'm a big nickname guy, so I get that. Well, if it's 2-2 left, you guys, and I think what we're going to do is this. I think we're going to go ahead and we're just going to punch in it's the J-Fun 2 arrival. And we're going to do ILS 2-2 left, J-Fun 2, and it's pumped. And we're going to insert that, and we're going to be, yep, that's what I was looking at too there. Great minds think alike, Rock Valkyrie. You shared me that one, and this is the one I had opened already right next to it. Bing, bing, bing. So yeah, 2-2 left, 2-2 right departing. 2-9er, or 2-9er 7-4. And again, if we don't get ATC, that's going to be what we have to roll with. So I'm comfortable with that. And so let's do this. So if in fact we're looking at 2-2 left, I'm going to pull this up on my other screen here. What do we need for numbers? All right, Q and H 2-9er 7-4. Temperature on the ground right now is 5. And the barrel.
Left 330 some 3000, Delta 742. Vacating on Hotel 2 for San 126.
All right, now a question for all of you that are smarter than me. So runway 22 left is just a regular ILS. It's not a Category 2 or Category 3. So do I have the ability to auto land here? Or is this not going to be something that I can auto land? If we go missed, we climb pretty much runway heading off the Boston VOR 219 to Winnie, climb to 3,000, and we hold at 15.6. If we are successful, we're going to hang a right, and we're looking for gate Charlie 16. Anybody know? Can I auto land if it's not a Cat 2 or higher?
270, dial west, and 24 left approach.
You got Alpha 14, okay.
94, taxi Terminal 1 via Hotel Bravo Alpha Kilo, cross runway 15 left.
Hotel Bravo Alpha Kilo, cross 15 left.
Because I might arm it to auto land. I might try to see if I can auto land. I haven't practiced it for quite a while. I'm a little nervous to try it, to be honest with you. But we're going to be right down to the nubs, man. Right now it's saying that it's 700 and the barrel is just a smidgen over 2, so theoretically we got 500 feet to play with. Should we try an auto land? Is that boring? Guys probably want me to just hand fly the thing down in the muckety muck. It's going to be dark there too, isn't it? It's going to be after 6 o'clock in the evening. Okay, TFB, I was thinking that was the case. Well, we'll just fly a regular ILS then, and yeah, that's probably good because I need time to practice. Talking about practice, man. Practice. So Charlie, so we're going a little different spots. Rock Valkyrie and myself, that's okay. So Charlie 16 is, let's see, is right here off of Pier B. And you're going to Alpha? Where the heck is Alpha gates? Oh, you're going clear over here to the main terminal. Yeah. Chakalaka. Well, I'm going to hit 22 left. Runway 27 is approved as a turnout if we need it. But if I do this right, I'm going to come all the way down here to Foxtrot. Then I'll go Fox to either Bravo or Alpha to Pier B. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Some aircraft can technically perform auto land on Cat 1 if visibility is good and the crew is authorized, but it's uncommon and typically not allowed for airline operations. Well, I think we'll just do a regular ILS, and I mean, I just need to practice. I just need to practice.
Command 240 West Delta Delta.
Hey, I see Delta 382 back on the scopes, baby. Back on the scopes. Alright, I'm going to do a quick fuel check. Probably the last fuel check here. Delta Kilo Kilo.
Charlie Alpha Kilo, got to 37.
And what should we be seeing here, my friends? Delta Kilo Kilo. travel file. There we go. 9.3 is what we should have. Fuel on board. We got 11,000, so we're good. We're good to go. Which matches up. It does match up down here with our little fuel prediction. We got 4.6 extra, so yeah, plenty of fuel to go around and then divert if need be. Oh, holy. Man, oh man. Getting the yawns. I'm missing my spring break nap here. Things I do in the name of streaming.
Right on Charlie, Delta 742.
So guys, I don't know if it's been reminding you of this or not, but again, this is the April giveaway stream. So if you haven't already and you're interested in potentially being in a drawing for a $25 PayPal transfer or gift card or something like that, type !Bravo, and that will get you a ticket. And again, if you are a subscriber, you actually get 2 tickets, double your chances. But I will draw this at the end of the stream, and you do need to be here to be the winner, to get your winnings. But yeah, I'd love to get you in there. Downwind Sim, you're in, my friend. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And again, we have not very much longer, guys. I think we're like 41 minutes now until we're on the ground. We should actually see top of descent coming up here soon, and I don't think we're gonna have any ATC. Moncton is online, which is cool. So Moncton Mondays, they're getting ready to rock and roll. I do see Portland Jetport has approach online, so maybe they're starting to wake up a little bit. It's not quite 6 o'clock out there on the East Coast.
And Toronto approach Endeavour 3829, looking for IFR clearance over to Minneapolis.
Endeavour 3829, Toronto departures clear to Minneapolis, be the reversible for departure, still pen transition, flight 500, park runway 23.
So a little bit of the weather. Maybe the weather radar is working in this bad boy.
Clear to Minneapolis, Eurosol 4, Sohan transition. Expect 23, squawk 2666 for Endeavour.
Oh my goodness.
I will call for taxi Endeavour.
Downwind Sim, how you doing? Welcome back. Happy Monday, everybody.
Westjet 512, turn right heading 090, descend 3000.
I like the texturing on this wing, man. It is just all weathered and worn and like a true workhorse aircraft, man. Downwind Sim, you have any guesses as to the length, number of miles flown in this Bravo Tour series that I stole from you? $39 airports, although I think I hit one of them twice accidentally. 39 airports, 44,000 miles, 44,806 miles, just about 170 hours of flying. It's all your fault, buddy. Just about to cross the border where we hit the tippity top of New York Center. Right here, just a little bit. And then into Boston. Watch out for the JetBlue flying airliner VFR close to me. All right. Oh yeah, there he is. All right. And a new guy. Alright. Roger that. No destination. Yeah, I think he's going to Boston though. Yeah, right? Who knows? Looks like he's heading to Boston. Came out of, where'd he come out of? Buffalo? You're the one that should be worried. He's catching up to you, buddy. You're going to ping him? I got you. Make sure he gets on the right frequency. He's okay for now, but well, alright, doggone it. No ATC. No problem.
Canada, hello, Delta 1098 with you, final 380.
1098, turn center, hello, talking it.
With you.
Fog Island 1098.
Alright, you guys. I just found something that kind of goes back to our talk about Denver Stapleton. So I'm looking at an old topo map of Denver, and this shows the Denver Stapleton International. And so here, yeah, so here is the Stapleton area.
If you're contacting Delta 1098,
and sure enough, there's the taxiway that runs. I guess the runway itself didn't run over the top of the interstate, but the taxiway did. And here's the crosswind runway. And then we had Buckley. I guess Buckley was not a part of the original airport, so I was wrong on that. Lowry Air Force Base, also down here, kind of like I do think it was at one point. I think Lowry was. But it just kind of gives you a sense of, now I don't know if I go satellite view. Oops. Like how much different it looks today, right? So all of this area here was part of that. So that's going to be kind of, I'm going to have to look more into that. But anyway, our whole conversation was just basically about how cool it is when cities repurpose their old airport spaces. Alright, so back inside we should have top of drop coming up here shortly. And again, we don't have really anybody. We're going to go ahead and go to Unicom for now because we need to start sequencing ourselves a little bit here. And I'm still monitoring guard, and then I'm going to do a quick little check here. A .CTAF for KBOS 2880. So we'll be ready when we get a little closer to Boston. That's a bummer. But you know what? Again, it's okay. I get it. It's an all-volunteer effort, and they may very well. I mean, it's still just 10 minutes before the event starts yet. They may still pop in. Oh, so the Wings Over the Rockies Museum was actually part of the Air Force Base, not a part of Denver, Stapleton. Okay, okay. Now it's starting to make sense. Now we're cooking with butter. I love looking at old maps and stuff like that. Alright, so I need to be... My bottom altitude for this arrival is going to be 6,000. So I'm going to go ahead and set that for now. We've still got a little ways before we have to descendo. Alright, so Tower, Stapleton Tower. Where would that be at? I'm looking off screen at the Stapleton topo. So interesting. What I think would be awesome is if there would be a way somehow to recreate the like old airports like this, like they've done with Meigs Field. And I get it, Meigs Field's maybe a little easier because it's not completely surrounded or overtaken by homes now, but like, how cool would it be if you could just like overlay Denver Stapleton back into Denver, and oh man, that would be so. And there's a few people, I guess, that are working on stuff like that. World War II era airfields, you know. But I think that'd be so cool. Think about all the old airports that no longer exist. It'd be kind of fun to take a DC-6 or, I mean, even like a 727, like some of those older aircraft, L-1011. Be awesome. Totally awesome. What's the matter, Cody? Hey. What's the matter, bud? If I was smart, I would take one last stretch break before we get busy. In fact, I think I will. So let me do that. Let's hop out and one last stretch-ola. I'll be back. Red Wing simulations, huh? So they made Kai-Tak. Super Constellation. Oh, okay, that's where I know them from. Okay, well, let's see. All sceneries. Let's take a look at their scenery options here. Nice. So are all of these vintage, like retro livery, or sorry, like obviously Kai-Tak is, but let's click on it. That looks pretty modern there. Available on Sim Market, huh? Yeah, that looks pretty modern. So, interesting though. Interesting. Yeah, they're... Oh, wait a minute. MSFS 1935. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Ew, look at that guy. The Air Apostle whip. Doodle-doodle-doot. So the world, let's see what they got for the world. Okay. Airfields. Yeah, man. In France. Paris Le Bourget. 1937. Paris. Nice. Look at this. Wow. Alright, Rock Valkyrie. You doity rat, man. You may, heck yeah. Giving me something else to look at. Alright, I'm going to save that tab. Thanks for sharing that with me, Rock Valkyrie. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. There's some neat... Huh. Yeah, there's some neat... has some nav aids and stuff like that. Be darned. Very cool. Very cool. What do they have in the USA? Nothing yet. Huh. I wonder how that Super Constellation is doing. I mean, it kind of says that it's pretty well done, right? I think. Doesn't Dakota Pilot have this? Have the Super Constellation? Alright. Something else to look at. Good thing I'm on break, man. I got a lot of work to do. Alright, back inside. Top of descent. It's coming on up here. And... Yep, it does look like our JetBlue is heading into Boston. And... Okay, we got a big long line of big heavies coming in, but they're going down to Kennedy, so we're all right. We are okay. Well, again, guys, I can't tell you how much it means to me that you're able to hang out a little bit, spend the afternoon with me. I hope I've entertained you a little bit. I hope that I've helped you pass the time, maybe distracted you from your work tasks just a little bit. You know, those things. That's part of my goal. But again, the main thing I want to do today is give your money back to you. So if you haven't already, make sure you type !Bravo, get yourself a ticket, and do it anyway, because I've been disconnected from my chat a couple times, and I want to make sure that everybody that would like to be in the drawing gets in the drawing right now, because I see many of you, but I want to make sure that everybody's in. So if you haven't already, !Bravo. You do have to be here at the end to win, but I want to make sure. Texas One Flyboy, I know you entered earlier, and I don't see you on the list right now. So if you're here, re-enter. And I apologize for that. I don't know what's been going on with my chat bot today, but it's been a little quirky. Oh, you weren't on because you won last time. Oh, okay. All right. I stand corrected. Man, you can tell that the time is changing. Thanks for testing that out, Iowa Scotsman. You definitely are in. And again, Iowa Scotsman is a subscriber, an uscriber. So he has 2 tickets for his entry. Double the chance. But, yeah. Right? I wonder. I haven't heard any radio calls just yet. Subsonic, thanks for double checking, and confirmed you are in, sir. Thank you, thank you. So far he's not. Well, but like, yeah, 2880. Like, at what point do you go over, right? Like, it's tower, so you don't go over technically till you're established, right? Although I tend to go a little bit earlier myself. Here's Auto ATC saying doesn't appear to be any clearance delivery, so squawk. Oh, sorry. ATC's offline. Looks like Boston altimeter 2971 and no separation services provided. Hey, DJ Mercer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Very nice to see you. All right, down the hill we go. We're going to give this to the aircraft. Let it descendo. Start making our way down into Boston. Here's the muckety muck. And again, if you're just tuning in, Boston right now is outs information Oscar. Visibility has gotten a little worse. 0107. 4 statute miles of visibility. Rain, mist. There's a few clouds at 700. That hasn't changed. Ceiling's still about the same. Fuel at 3006. Overcast 5.5. 2971. I'll preset that. I must have had a little weather update because now all of a sudden I am really descending. I mean, really descending. Yeah, it'll kind of mellow out now. It'll chase the chase the little green dot. It's been a great flight. We departed just about 4 hours ago out of Salt Lake City. Just a nice little across the U.S. flight. Have had 0 ATC the entire way. We're just fingers crossed that Boston will pop in here at the very end, but it's not looking like it. Which is crazy because generally speaking, when there's weather, there's traffic, and when there's traffic, there's ATC. It kind of tends to go hand in hand. All right, I am going to assume that we're going to be in icing conditions because that is what's forecast. So we're going to put the anti-icing on. As we dive into it. And yeah, we shall see. I have entered the destination data. Thanks for the reminder. Let's make sure that we have the right bad nav in there. .3 is correct. ILQN correct. Course 214 correct. Correct and correct. So that is good. We've got the Barrow, the minimums, all that good stuff. Approach 141, landing speed is 136. We'll be ready to activate the approach here in just a little bit. Oh, even Portland Jetport's gone offline. There's a little bit of layering in those clouds. I have my cloud settings on potato here, but you get the idea. Oh man. Ugh. These flights just relax me so dang much. I know I yawn a lot on stream, and it's just because I'm so like it just is such a chill, man. It's just awesome. Combine little spring break with little flight sim, just takes away all the worries of the world. All right, here's our boy Rock Valkyrie, man. He's in and amongst it right now, but these guys are all going to Kennedy, so we're good to go there. He is kind of getting himself in behind, it looks like, this guy here. Tampa to Boston. Here's our JetBlue buddy, and he is on 28.8 now. That's good. And then here's us. Next guy in. It looks like, yep, 737-800. So we actually have messed around and got pretty good spacing here, I'd say. It's possible that this guy, no, he's all right. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. That's a little early, honestly, but I think I will go over to Boston just to.
Alright, Boston traffic, number 32, returning to Newly, joining ILS, runway
Almost looks like we're heading down to the mountains there, doesn't it? So this arrival for us is kind of nice because if we need, we can extend like we're basically on a right downwind. We can just extend that if we're in somebody's way, or even cut it a little short if it looks like we're kind of be tight. But as I'm looking at VAT radar, I think we're going to be in business as long as we don't ice up and have problems there. This little bit of a wall cloud looks kind of imposing, doesn't it? Hey, it's a little hole right through there. Let's go through there.
Alright, Boston traffic,
Sucker hole.
Mile final, 22 left.
Yeah. I wish I'd had a little bit better settings, but this would just absolutely melt my GP right now if I had my clouds on. Anything other than just, I don't even know what these are. Low, medium. Weather's a heavy hitter for my system for sure. Plus combined with traffic, plus combined with an airport that's got a lot going on. Hey, Chris. I know, right? So it's going to be some kind of an approach down to minimums here, I think. Beethoven. Worst thing is I'm out of water now, man. If we go missed, we are supposed to go to Bradley now. Jeffrey B said Bradley is looking better, but as I look at Bradley,
Boston traffic, American 2112 is cleared of 229
it's actually worse right now. It's 500 foot ceilings, overcast 1,500. So you know what, if we go missed, oh wait a second, now it's just updated to marginal VFR, so never mind. So it is starting to improve. Scattered clouds now at 500, okay, and overcast at 15. So that is going to be the better place to you see 5,500 overcast, okay.
Right. Boston traffic, American 2112, cross the 22 right.
Heard my volume up a little bit now on that ATC. Yeah, subsonic, so I don't know either, honestly. Generally speaking,
I think Delta 1075 is now turning left direct northerly.
I think the sim weather and what I see on my Navigraph is generally pretty close. 20 minutes ago you saw 700 foot ceilings, okay, or a few clouds, sorry, and a few at 36, overcast at 5,500. I hope that's what it is. We'll be ready no matter what. All right, down we do need to go local altimeter. 2971 is in, and let's work a little bit of before landing checklist. We need, I'm going to take a medium auto brake today because I always do medium. Barrows are set, cabin signs are on.
Boston traffic, Delta 3, shoot 5 mile final, 22 left.
Exterior lights to go. Rob, sounds like you're having a party in the background of your radio call there, dude. Agent Presta, hey, yes indeed, yes indeed. I was supposed to go fishing today, but the weather has other plans. So, well, I was gonna do this originally. Then I was gonna go fishing, but then I'm back to this because of the weather. So, good to see Agent Presta! Exclamation point Bravo, Chris and Agent Presta! Exclamation point Bravo gets you into the drawing. $25. We're going to draw when we get down on the ground, so you are in. You are in. There comes the rain, the visible moisture. Okay, very good. And I should probably make a radio call here at some point in time. What are we about?
And Boston traffic,
20 miles.
Take our right turn downwind for North Knowing. Keep the speed down to 180.
And
Roger, we'll keep the speed up to 210 for a while for 1025.
yep, we're still quite a ways out, actually. Yeah, it was like there was no wrong answer on that one, right? So tomorrow, we'll go tomorrow instead of today. That's fine. Ugh. You know, these clouds don't look very good, but they almost look worse with my low settings just because they look like, I don't know, angry gray volcanic ash. Yeah, they don't look like you'd want to fly through them. But as I look at the weather radar here, I mean, there's some stuff, a little moisture in there, but nothing crazy. No pink and blue. And we're in it. We are in it.
Boston traffic, Delta 382, we're clear the runway up at Mike 1, taxi in Mike 1, Mike Bravo, stand Alpha 14, Boston.
Boston traffic, Delta 1025, 5 mile final, runway 22 left, Boston.
Boston traffic, JetBlue 816, descending 10,000, 15 west of the field, inbound 22 left, Boston. All right, lights. Lights. We've got speed brake armed. Auto brakes are set.
Boston traffic, American 1408, starting pushback, gonna start up.
We're going to activate the approach phase. We have our descent in. It wants a little bit of drag, yeah, because we're getting a little fast here. So we'll put the speed brake out. Ooh, wobble, wobble, wobble. Here comes the turbulence. Chunka, 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 chunka. Okay, heading on the outbound leg now, and we're slowing. No, we're not slowing down very much, are we?
Boston traffic, Delta 1025, 2 mile final, 22 left, Boston.
May take over for the speed. We're pretty much at idle descent, though. Let's slow down. We don't need to be, once we level off, we don't need to be any faster than about. Alright, 10 mile final. So he'll be the guy we follow. I think that's probably him. Alright, LSs are coming on. and we will just basically kind of sequence in behind this guy, I think, and we should be good to go. I don't see really anybody else in front of us. There's a guy coming behind us, but he's a long ways off. So yeah, the JetBlue.
Boston traffic, Delta 2611 heavy, taxiing to runway 22 right via Kilo, Bravo, November, crossing 15 right and 15 left. Boston.
Okay, he's going to be departure. Yeah, nah, I have my cloud settings way down. Turned way down. Needless to say. Alright, so I can probably descend a little bit farther here. The Noli needs to be 4,000, so let's go ahead and head down to 4.
Boston traffic, Delta 1025 is clear of 22 left on 27 XM to Kilo now. Boston.
We'll go 1,500 feet, and I think I'll slow down to 10. We can throw some flaps in here. We're speeding up just a little bit. Dadgummit. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, we'll go flappy or speed brakes again.
Boston traffic, Delta 1025.
Right, we've been talking a little bit about that downwind sim. About somebody asked about it's been a while since they've streamed or flown, I should say. They asked about the state of the sim, and I'm like, man, it's between X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim, it's never been a better time to fly an airplane, to fly a fake plane on your computer. Boston traffic, JetBlue 816 is turning inbound 22 left, 15-mile final, Boston. Okay, let's, there we go, now we're kind of...
Boston traffic, American 1408, taxi runway 22, round by Echo Kilo Bravo November.
I'm going to try to kind of head direct to Noli here, so how about one... What do you think we need here? About 170 maybe? Alright, gonna go flaps 2. 210 is fine.
747, clean up the slack.
200 in the Bravo. Yep, I should get a little slower. You're right, downwind sim. Thank you. Rob, how was it? Did you break out okay? Was it hairy? Was it crazy? Arm the approach. Okay, we're grabbing something here. Localizer maybe. There she comes. Okay. So he's on short final. I see. Actually, I don't see him anymore. So we're turning in here. What are we? About 15-mile final. $260 or $286 was what your landing rate was. That's good. That's really good. Yeah. Yes, sir. All right, what did we say here? 141 is our approach speed. Let's go 180 to 5. Here comes the glide slope. Third notch of flaps. Boston traffic, JetBlue 816 fully established. 22 left, about 12-mile final, Boston.
Boston traffic, Delta, sorry, JetBlue 771, clear runway 22 left.
And JetBlue 771, about where'd you break out?
Probably around 4 miles.
Thank you. Okay, cool. Very cool. Down we go. So, focus is that's our kind of 4.6. Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it. Again, if we go missed, we're going to turn. We're going to turn to. We're going to climb to 3,000. So let me set the missed approach altitude. We're going to turn. We're going to fly outbound on a 219 heading.
2,500.
Checked. We're going to put gear down and we're going to go to approach speed.
Boston traffic, JetBlue 771, crossing runway 22 right at Kilo.
And we're
Boston traffic, Delta 2611 heavy, taking runway 22 right for the SOC 7 departure to the south. Boston.
We're hoping to be shut down by Foxtrot, but we're going to kind of see depending on how slippery the runway is. All right, let's go.
Boston traffic.
141.
738 right downwind. Runway 22 left. Boston.
You're coming down.
Boston traffic, American 14.
And
22 right.
flaps 4. We are fully configured. Boston traffic, JetBlue 816 on a 3-mile final 22 left, Boston.
Boston traffic,
There's the runway.
1408, line up, runway 22 right, Boston.
Autopilot did pretty good.
Boston traffic, American 1408, departing runway 22 right, SOC 7 departure. Boston.
Boston traffic, Delta 2611
Landing.
heavy. We are at 3,600. We're way clear of 22 right. Boston.
100.
Slid right a little bit.
Boston traffic, Southwest 3738, right base, DG left.
Ooh, man. Way, way right. Holy moly. That was bad, you guys. What? Look at the... Like a freaking hurricane blowing here. What the heck, man? Wow, that was horrible, you guys. Horrible. Yeesh. Ugh. Oi. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, where the heck are we? Still getting blown around here. Boston traffic, JetBlue 816 is clear at 22 left. Whew. Yeesh. Hiya. So, well, we didn't make Charlie, so we're on Echo. Yeah. And, yeah, that was a rodeo right there. Man, oh man. Okay.
Boston traffic, American 1408, airborne passing 1000, active directorate.
Boston Center's on. He wants me to contact him. I don't think I'm going to. Boston traffic, JetBlue 816 holding short 22 right on Echo. I think I'll just finish out here. Guy getting ready to depart. Let him depart. We'll cross over. Only 7 knots on the METAR. Man, I was so far off center there. And I was trying to correct, and I could not. I mean, that's why I hit the runway so awkwardly, is I was trying to get back over, but to no avail. All right, let's clean up here. Do we have somebody departing? Am I crazy, or is there somebody departing? I don't see anybody, actually. Oh, he's heading out to 22 right. All right. Boston traffic, JetBlue 816 is crossing 22 right on Echo. All right, landing lights can come off. We'll go taxi lights, strobe off. The rest of that stuff can be on. I'm going to go ahead and get the APU going here. And I'm going to take Alpha. I think they leave Bravo for the guys that are taxiing out. Oh man, I'm so happy with my system, my setup here. Gosh, it handled the weather, Boston traffic, or Boston scenery, VATSIM, streaming, all that stuff. That's so cool. Did a great job. I should have some wipers going here, shouldn't I, guys? Not doing much. Strobes on while crossing runways. Ah, shoot. Don't tell JPC that one, Sim. No, it's all good, Subsonic. I just clearly was not lined up very well, and I should have, like, I saw it kind of sliding to the right, and I just didn't correct soon enough or aggressively enough. So you leave it all on until you're across, huh? Okay, good to know. All right, that's just annoying. Okay, I don't think I did know that, but you probably have told me that before. Any no cabin announcements. Just when crossing runways, yeah. You know, it's subsonic. It's pretty fair, I would say, honestly. If you get it lined up and configured correctly, it's a fair sim. It doesn't do crazy things. I mean, it is maybe a little squirrely on the ground, but I have this plane pretty well configured. I think that was just purely a matter of me not really being as configured and lined up. More than anything, just not as lined up as I thought I should have been, or I thought I was. It was more of a crab than I thought, and then I think I made the crab worse because I turned into it a little bit more, and then when I hit, I was all over the place, as you saw. Beefy, I made it. We're gonna draw here as soon as I get to the gate. Just when you landed at Phoenix. Nice. Charlie 16. Have I feel like I've parked here before. Nope. Charlie 17 is what I did last time. But we're one more gate in. So Charlie 17's on the corner, and we're Charlie 16. So again, last chance. Exclamation point Bravo gets you in the running for a $25 prize. It'll be some sort of a flight sim, you know, gift card, or just a simple PayPal thing. But yeah, get in there. Again, all I ask is that you're a follower. And thank you. I got a couple of followers, speaking of, coming in here, which is cool. Oh, and I have the landing lights out. I shouldn't have those on as I'm coming in here to the ramp, but sorry, ramp workers. There you go. That'll work. Sorry, rampies. We'll turn that off. Beacon off. Can disarm all that stuff. Oops. And can turn these guys off as well. Come down here, set the parking brake. Engine's coming off, and we, I think, are there, dudes. Let's get the jetway up here. Let's get the door open, and Beefy, you are in. Very nice. By the way, thank you. Average LSAC and Beefy 23 for the follow. You're going to reload into the DC-6. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice, nice, nice. That'll be a fun one. All right. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's the moment that you guys have been waiting for and been very patient, and I appreciate everybody for their patience. Where am I? There I am. We'll get a little outside view while I'm doing this. $25. It's the April giveaway, and again, the March giveaway, and again, thank you so very much for your generosity, because you're the one who funds these, and so you deserve to win. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. The winner, the chicken dinner, Beefy, coming in at the 11th hour. Congratulations, Beefy. Let's see. I need to. I'm gonna message you here. I'm gonna whisper message you. Maybe, possibly. Let me see if I can get this figured out. Beefy, hold on. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I think I might have to follow you first. All right. Let me see if can I whisper you? I gotta find a way to connect with you, sir. But I will get you the information, and we'll figure it out. Okay, we'll figure out how I'm gonna get that to you, and all that good stuff. So Beefy, don't go anywhere just yet. Whoops. I don't suppose any chance you came across into my Discord? That would be the easiest way, but no, maybe not. All right, let me see. Sorry, guys. Why can't I whisper you? There we go. All right, so respond back to that, and we'll figure out what we're doing here. And yeah, we'll go from there, man. So awesome. Very awesome. So it looks like the weather is moving in here. in a big way. So I'm glad we got down when we did. And yeah, holy cow, I'm super glad. All right, let's do it this way, Beefy, if you don't mind. This will be easier. Head to my Discord. We'll connect there. I'll have my people get with your people, and we'll work everything out. But yeah, oh man, what a great flight, and what an overall awesome nearly 4 years for this 44,000 miles, just a whisker shy of 170 hours of flying. We visited all of the Class Bravo airports. Hey, there he is. All right, we got you. We visited all those Class Bravos in the U.S., and man, I tell you what a great idea. I'm really glad that Downwind Sim had it. So, yeah, let's wrap things up here. So Downwind Sim, all I need is the next great idea, my friend. That's it. That's all. So get working on that if you don't mind. All right. So you guys, let's see here. I've got a lot of thank yous, and I'm not going to go all the way back, but I am going to say thank you to Downwind Sim again for the fantastic idea and all of your help in my flight sim endeavors to even get to this point. Thanks for the follows. Let's see, we've got Average Elsic that came in there. Welcome to Prop Culture. Beefy, again, welcome and congrats on the W there. I'll get with you. We'll get that gift card or that $25 figured out. DJ Mercer, thank you as well for the follow. If I didn't say that earlier when you followed about a half an hour ago. And then we had Drive ANF 250. Thanks for the follow. Boozy Sheep, thanks for the big raid. 48 party of 48. Boozy, thank you, my friend. Texas One Flyboy, thank you again for your gift subs to Subsonic as well as Eli, and then thanks for your 34 months of re-ascriptions there. So TFB, appreciate you, brother. Eli CERZ also thanks for the follow. And then man, I think that's gonna kind of just about get it. Subsonic, it was my pleasure, and I'm looking forward to doing even more of them. I know how it goes with long hauls, and you know, the only thing that probably could have made that more boring for you guys is if it would have been at night or over the ocean. But I had a blast. I am back tomorrow, by the way. There's a fun event. It's Tulsa Tuesday, and I'm going to be flying the J3 Cub to these little tiny scratches. There's all kinds of cool little airports right around Tulsa, and we're going to try to do it all night long without talking to any ATC. We're going to be in and around that Tulsa Class Charlie and doing like 53 knots or whatever into the wind. But when it's pitch black, I'm watching something. Yeah, I hear you. Over the oceans are good as long as there's moonlight. Yeah. Well, I wish there was a little bit more ATC. I really thought we would have some. Center did just pop on. So, like, had I started this maybe an hour later, it might have been a different story. But you know what? It's just the way it worked out. But anyway, so I'm back tomorrow. It's my normal streaming time, midnight Zulu, which is 6 p.m. where I live. It's 8 on the east coast of the U.S. And then that might be it for me for the week. It's possible I could do something Wednesday night, but Thursday I am heading out of town. I'm going to go see the grandkids and do that kind of stuff. So yeah, I hope you can swing by tomorrow, and I'll let you know if I can swing. If I can put one together Wednesday, I will. I'll let you know over on my Discord channel if that happens. So okay, with that, I hope that you guys have a good rest of your Monday, and I hope your week just continues to be better and better and better the closer you get to the weekend. I'm going to send you over to Continuum. Most of you are already there anyway, but we'll just toss him a raid since he's so nice and he raids us quite a few times. And then I'm going to see you guys on, let's see, Tuesday. So can't wait to fly with you again. Have a fantastic remainder of your evening, and I'll see you over at Conti's. Take care.